Yo, what's going on YouTube and Twitch? Alright, I said I was gonna be back later on today to celebrate, to spend one last day giving a final farewell to what has been the greatest patch of Genshin in a long time. I mean, the entire year of Nod Cry was amazing, but like this patch was incredible. You had the Moon Gazer story quest, you had the moon, you had this event on the boat. Everything about this patch has been just cinema. Absolute cinema, an absolute masterpiece. And the event is about to come to an end. Alright? Tomorrow it will be gone. I've had a lot of fun playing this event. This event has been an absolute masterpiece. It was so good. I did it twice. I did it on both NA and EU. Alright? It was so good that I didn't really max out everything on NA. On EU though I did. On my main account here, I did. I maxed out everything. I got all the shiny Pokemon. I did every last challenge on the boat. I did everything. I'll go show you guys when we go back there onto the boat to go and reminisce about the good times, the good memories, and you know, what an amazing adventure it has been. Because unlike the summer resort in Natland, this boat is going back into the fucking ocean. Okay, when tomorrow is over, we will never get to see this boat ever again. So this event will be gone, and yeah, I'm gonna miss it. It has been so much fun. We might even just go and do all of the stages again in the event, just, you know, just for fun. We're gonna do them all again, like one time each, just for fun, just to, you know, basically say our farewells to the whole event, and then just reminisce about all the good times, all the greatness that the event was, and then just soak in the atmosphere, play on Sandrone's golden piano one last time, and bid farewell to what has been probably the greatest year of Genshin ever. And that's saying a lot, because Fontaine was a fucking amazing year, and you know how much I love the glazed Fontaine, but Nod Cry has been just absolutely fucking incredible. Okay, so much so that I spent so much money this year on the game. I even had to take out a second loan, a second job, okay, in order to pay for all of my expenses, because of how much this year of Genshin has been so good that I was willing to give the game more money. Unlike Shitland, alright? Unlike the absolute catastrophe that was Shitland, that I basically gave no money and was borderline about to quit the game because it was so bad. This year was so amazing that I did the opposite. I gave it so much money that I had to go take out a fucking second job in order to pay for it all. Alright? So yeah, great year of Genshin, and we're gonna go say goodbye, okay, to the boat and the film festival, and then I'm just gonna fuck around for a few hours, I guess, huh? And if any of you guys want to hang out and say goodbye to the event with me, then be my guest. Okay, so we're gonna take the scenic route, because we need to also, you know, go look at the film festival itself. So we're basically gonna take the boat. We're gonna take the scenic boat route. Okay, we're gonna take this boat, and then we're gonna just ride our way to Fontaine, and then go to the boat. Oh, I have to talk to Abel. Wait. Doesn't the boat just start by itself? I haven't fucking used this aqua bus in so long. It's time to go.
Welcome aboard this Aquabus, one of the most unique forms of transportation in all of Tibet. This boat will take you from Romantic Station to the Court of Fontaine.
It's been a while since I've listened to Abel talk.
So you have your pick of the best seats. Oh, but you still have to follow all the passenger guidelines.
I want
These include not placing sharp tools flat on the chairs and not bringing overstuffed lunchboxes on board.
I want to stuff you, Abel.
We've had quarrels break out between passengers over things like that. Some even escalated into private brawls.
Abel is going to be the one who will be overstuffed in a minute.
If you want to fight, apply for a duel. So, those two passengers were promptly sent to the fortress of Meropete, where they went on to live peaceful, disciplined, and well-mannered lives. So, all's well that ends well, but please do not follow their example.
Man, look at this. This was what Nod Cry had to live up to. Alright? Nothing in Shitland could have compared to this. This was your introduction to Fontaine. I mean, look at that. How can you top that, man? You can't. Alright? This still to this day is absolute cinema.
Name as a trademark. The merchant even hired two big-shot lawyers to support their case. The whole city was up in arms.
I mean, how often do you get like voice acting outside of a story quest?
The patent office's acceptance process. Human processes really are complicated.
Like permanent on-demand voice acting from Abel every time you take this bus. I swear, if any of you dipshits message me in-game, alright, I'm gonna kick you out of my friend list. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. I deliberately unmuted a few of you guys because you have my trust factor. Do not break that trust factor, okay? Or you will suffer the consequences. Just for safety, though, I'm gonna re-mute those guys that were unmuted when we go do our quest, because I don't want to accidentally have my experience soiled by people messaging me in game. I'm definitely gonna mute you guys, okay, when 7.0 starts. I can't take any risks. All right, so Dia, Ginyu, Jambo, like I'm literally gonna mute all of you guys, okay, the moment 7.0 starts, because if somehow one of you guys decide to message me when I'm in the middle of the 7.0 fucking Archon quest, and I see your fucking message, down here, okay, in the middle of a fucking, in the middle of a fucking cutscene, or in the middle of a fucking, like, you know, like character dialogue moment, I ain't gonna be fucking happy, man, if you're gonna message me in the middle of when I'm busy in the story.
Personally recommend that everyone subscribe to the Steambird.
Okay. I don't understand why Hoyo, after all these fucking years of this friend system, don't have a do not disturb fucking function. Hey Hoyo, if you're fucking spying on me again with your fucking spyware on my computer, and you're gonna take some more of my advice, where's the do not disturb function for your fucking socials? I don't understand why your friends can just non-consensually message you at any time of the fucking day, any time of the year, when you're busy in the middle of doing something and you don't have a do not disturb function so that the messages don't pop up, okay, down here in this fucking chat box when I don't want to be disturbed because I'm in the middle of an Archon quest or a story quest, and these people on my friend list can just message me at any time and disturb me. Like, what the fuck, Hoyo? How's there? Where's the fucking do not disturb button? Oh really?
To a melazine commentary with the beautiful sights of Fontaine around you must surely be a recipe for a sweet dream.
Yeah, but it would be better if I just stuffed it in you,
Maybe I
Abel.
could take a part-time job telling bedtime stories to kids, or I could just record the tour commentary.
Nah, I have a better job for you.
All kinds of curious popwork mecha, maybe even custom voice recording equipment.
Man, the things I would do to that fucking melazine. You didn't hear that, all right? You heard nothing.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Please watch your step.
You heard nothing. You saw nothing. Why the fuck is one of the lines called the Navia line? Why the fuck was it named after Navia? Huh? They never explained that. Look, you see? The film festival is still there. We're gonna say one last goodbye to the film festival, and then we're gonna go on the boat and say one last goodbye to the boat and all the mini games, and then we will finally say farewell to Crodnai Pad Thai. Okay? I mean, Sandrone literally is the apex finale culmination of the entire Fontaine storyline. Oh shit, they've even updated all the posters. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Look at these posters, man. Wow, look at that poster. Wow, that poster is so high def. Look at these posters, man. It's a shame I don't get a... Why didn't they give us a copy of each of these posters to go put up in our fucking teapots? Look at... Holy... And look, the winner! Winner, winner, finger your dinner! Look at that. And the winner is... I don't think I actually came back here after the quest was done to go look at the fact that they actually changed this they changed this stage, because it didn't look like this at the beginning of the quest because no one won yet. But now you can see who the winner is. Look at that giant fucking poster. Wow. Look at that poster, man. And it's a 4-star. That's the fucking centerpiece of that poster. Not a 5-star. I mean, she is one of the best 4 stars in the game, so it's like, it's understandable. Alright, it's time to go on the boat, huh? Oh, Paimon is still telling me to do shit. Oh, we've still got stuff to sell? Wow, look, they've got chairs. Look at this. They've got fucking chairs up here for whatever fucking reason. Who the heck even comes up here? Alright. Let me just... I'm muting you guys, okay? Sorry. You guys are getting muted. Alright, sorry guys, but I can't take any chances with you guys potentially disturbing me. Alright, we've got 16 people muted. And we've got 16 people on our friend list. Alright, that checks out, right? I think that checks out. Sorry guys, but I can't risk you potentially messaging me. Alright? You know how much I hate people messaging me in-game. Alright, I fucking hate it. I didn't consent to this conversation. And then suddenly I have a fucking message pop up at the bottom of my fucking game here, down here. I have a message pop up, okay, bugging me, telling me about shit that I didn't ask for. So props to you, Ginyu, okay, if you ever see this. Props to you for never having messaged me in-game after James pinged all the fucking mods in my fucking Discord, telling them to go look for me. Alright, and you know, you would most likely find me still online in Genshin. It's a good thing you didn't message me in game, because if you did, I would have been so fucking mad. Alright, so props to you for not having taken that guy's message seriously, and you didn't go out of your way to look for me in game and ping me in game telling me that James was looking for me on Discord. Props to you. Okay? Because imagine if he had done that and I was in the middle of a story quest or an event story or doing something important in game, or God forbid I was in the middle of the beginning of the patch 7.0/Naya Archon quest and you went and fucking messaged me and I had you unmuted because of trust, and you messaged me saying, hey, go check your Discord, JMD is looking for you. Bro, you would have absolutely fucking ruined everything. So thank you for not having gone and messaged me in game. Okay? I fucking hate this stupid social feature. I still can't believe it. Look, why is this still even here? Huh, Hoyo? Another quality of life function feature you can put in the fucking game. How about you hide this? Is there a button? Is there a function you can put in the game where you can just hide this? Huh? Why do I have to always see this fucking speech bubble down here with the fucking enter command button in the bottom left hand corner of my fucking screen? Can we not hide that? Right? That's only there for people who want to chat, but I don't want to chat. I don't want, so, you know, that thing there is blocking the scenery. I mean, yeah, sure, I can press this button and hide everything, but like, why can't you just like get rid of that? I don't want to see that shit, bro. And then even worse, when people message you and you didn't mute them. All right, I don't want to mute people. I feel like that's just kind of rude. You're muting people on your own friend list. Like, why is that? How? I don't understand, Hoyo. Why the fuck do you have a mute button that can work for your friends on your friend list, but you can't design a simple do not disturb function for your fucking social settings? Like, I don't know, every other fucking social app, Facebook, Discord, MSN, the fucking Microsoft Outlook, every fucking thing that allows you to fucking have socials with your friends. Last I checked, you have a do not disturb function. So why the fuck can you not design a simple, like 20-year-old fucking feature that exists in just about everything to do with social apps? A do not disturb button. Why can't you go and do that in the game? Huh? Why do you allow these fuckers to non-consensually message you and then have their message pop up in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen when you're in the middle of trying to immerse yourself in a story-based activity in the game, and then have that immersion ruined by seeing some twat in the bottom left-hand corner of your fucking screen trying to ping you and message you and get your attention when you didn't want to be disturbed? Because imagine if you had the whole 200 friend list maxed out. You can only mute 50 people at a time, right? And you've got 200 friends. So you have 150 other people in your friend list that you have to hope don't ever message you at the wrong time, right? Because your mute list only goes to 50. Well, then that means I can't ever have more than 50 friends on my friend list. I have to always only have 50 so that I can mute them all so that they can't fucking message me and interrupt me in the middle of a story. I feel like that's just wrong. That's just horrible design. That's like a massive fucking design oversight, if you ask me. I don't know why it's been fucking 6 years and you guys still haven't figured out how to go and fucking just add that simple feature to just stop people from being able to disturb you when you don't want to get disturbed in the game. So, you know, Hoyo, can you like, in all your infinite wisdom, can you like fucking sort that shit out? Can you like sort that shit out, please? Look at this scene right here. Isn't this beautiful? Huh? Isn't this just majestic? Alright, Sandrone standing beside these two elegant as shit fucking flower pots of Fontaine. How nice. Alright guys, take in the scenery. Soak up the atmosphere because this event will be gone tomorrow. Okay, just take in the fucking scenery. Alright, enjoy these final moments of this boat. Because we're never going to get this ever again. This boat and these adventures will be over. Will be over soon.
Called back to the Zeppeljärny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings?
Right, look. This event will be over in just under 12 hours. All right. So enjoy your final moments while you can, guys.
Huh? It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
Alright guys, let's take one last look around, okay? This is it. The final farewell to what has been the most greatest fucking patch of recent time. Look at this, look at this amazing boat. It's gonna be gone in 12 hours. Under 12 hours. It's gonna be gone, guys. We're never gonna see this thing ever again. It will only live on in our memories, okay? This boat is gonna be gone forever. What an amazing event this has been. Alright? And this OST, right? This OST was literally the heart of Fontaine, the heart of the Nazi Assassin's Cruises Ordo Malleus. When you think of Fontaine, for those who actually play the game, not the fucking dick-sucking retards who don't do world quests and don't fucking, you know, do shit except gamble. If you guys actually played through Fontaine, you would know that this was literally the heart of the game. Going through this entire world quest. Alright, and the fucking doomsday clock in that fucking round table circle secret room that got destroyed, which I still find to be such a fucking shame. Alright, the fact that they destroyed that room by the end of the quest and it's forever destroyed and and you don't get to sit in the pristine, clean room that it was with the doomsday clocks fucking overhead on the ceiling. Why did they have to destroy that, man? They destroyed it, and the worst part was because that room was destroyed, the OST stopped playing. This OST. So they gave this OST back to you in fucking spades, in buckets, man, in this fucking boat. You've been listening to it for so many hours, you're probably sick to death of it by now. I've spent, I shit you not, I spent about 40 hours on this fucking event. This event was an absolute, like, time sink. This has got to be the longest event Hoyo has ever put into the game. I don't think I've ever played any flagship seasonal, like, patch time limited events that took 40 hours. Usually the fucking, you know, summer island, summer, like, limited time map, it doesn't take 40 hours. It takes maybe like half that, maybe like 24 hours at most. 40 hours spent on this fucking boat. Was it fucking ridiculous, man? Like, this boat was insane. Look, part 1, go to the Fontinalia Film Festival. Part 2, gonna go meet her friends. Part 3, system refresh. Completed like 4 weeks ago. Look at all these rewards. It's like rewards galore. And then you get your free copy of oh, I never knew she was blinking in this fucking thing. Wow, it took me till the last day of the patch to realize that fucking Charlotte blinks in this fucking artwork. The way she blinks literally looks like the shutter stock of her fucking camera. I wonder if that was on purpose. Holy sh... Whoa, I still... Bro! Look at this, guys. Look, guys, look at this shit. By the end of this event, alright? Look, these two are fucking chilling out on the beach now. They've done all their work. They've been slacking off for like 3 weeks. By the end of this event, I have made I've made 3.1 million of the funds. Okay? The average person only makes just over 1 million when they fully completed everything. I've made double that. And you know why? I'll show you why. I'll show you how come I've made so much fucking money. Alright? It wasn't... I didn't make this money on purpose. I made it simply as a byproduct of what I had to do to fully fucking 100% this event. Okay? Why do these jellyfish look like bellends? Huh? These look awfully suspicious. They look very sussy to me. They look like a bunch of bellends, man. You're a fucking bellend. Shut the fuck up, bitch. All right, let's have a look at the rest of this boat before we continue, huh? Why is there this giant ass door back here, but we don't get to see what's on the other side? Huh? What's up with that? Also, why is there this reception area but no chair to sit on? And then you got this little fucking introverted corner back here. This looks awfully dark back here, huh? Why is it so dark back here? But it's cozy. It's a cozy fucking corner. And then you got Sandrone's room. Okay, you got Sandrone's room. You got her own chair here. Alright. This looks nice. This is now officially Sandrone's fucking theme tune. Alright, I mean, to be honest, it was probably always Sandrone's theme tune, but we just didn't know it yet. Every time you listen to this OST now, all you're reminded of is the years of culmination of lore, of world quests, of story that led to the finale, which was Sandrone's entire life. Alright? Sandrone was the final end product of Fontaine. Ooh, we get to sit in her special chair. Oh, look at that picture, man. Oh my god. Who knew I would be simping so hard for fucking Sandrone by the end of this fucking expansion? I haven't simped for a character so fucking hard since Eula. Alright. Man, those cryo ladies, they sure know how to, like... I am just naturally fucking aligned to cryo. My entire fucking account is just all fucking cryo characters. And that wasn't, you know, that was just a coincidence. That wasn't me doing it on purpose. That goes to show I'm just naturally aligned to cryo, the master race. All of my fucking like best characters and my favorite characters on this account, they're all cryo. Talk about a heavily skewered account. You shouldn't be doing that unless you're a whale, to skewer your account towards only like one specific element, because it will cripple you in all the endgame fucking modes when your element doesn't work. But here I am, still fucking going balls to the wall for fucking cryo. And people said cryo was a shit element back in the day. How wrong they were. How the turntables. I believed in cryo since the day I started playing the game, and look how that paid off for me. It paid off in buckets. Just look at that, man. God, she's so fucking beautiful. I can't believe I'm simping for a fucking robot. I'm simping so hard for a fucking robot. Oh right, and now since this boat is going back underground, this fucking picture of Sandrone is gonna go. This picture of Sandrone is gonna disappear with the boat. So take a good last look at this picture, guys, because in under 12 hours time, this event will be over and this boat will be gone, and this fucking amazing, beautiful photo of Sandrone will be gone with it. Man, she's so fucking mesmerizing. And this was like from 5,000 years ago. Back when she was still a, you know, back when she still wasn't a, back when she still wasn't, back when she still wasn't a, back when she still wasn't a, back when she, back when she still wasn't a grouchy person. Right? Back then she was nice. Nowadays, if she's nice to you on that day, consider yourself lucky. Ah, look at that. Look at that, guys. Look at that. This is it. In 12 hours time, this will all be gone. This is such a fucking shame. Look at this view. In 12 hours, or just under 12 hours time, this absolute masterpiece of a scenery right here, this will all be nothing more than your memories. Okay? In 12 hours time, this will all have disappeared, faded into the memories of the past. You only get to look at this back in time as good times, and sad times, and bad times. Okay, we're gonna take one last look, guys, at this absolute spectacle. Look at this place, man. Oh my god, isn't it so amazing? And we even got some melazines down there as well. We've got Fatso in the back. Man, Sandrone's got some class. Look at this fucking scenery. Sandrone's got style, man. Hoyo went all out on the fucking decorations in this fucking event. Literally Roman Empire fucking color schemes everywhere. Which makes sense because, you know, ancient fucking Fontaine was the Roman Empire. We're gonna play on Sandrone's golden piano one last time. The best $3,000 I've ever spent on a video game. Just kidding. The best $2,500 of someone else's money that I spent on a video game. What an amazing... Like, bro, imagine how many times you must have played that song to do it with your eyes closed. It's like me fucking fighting the chess boss with Skirk and Escoffier. Imagine how many times you had to have killed that boss to be able to flawlessly one-shot it, like with a 75% success rate, with Skirk and Escoffier in a 4-player fucking co-op lobby, while, you know, holding a conversation, because you fucking killed it like 5,000 times. Oh right, guys, let me show you. Why have I got so much money, you ask? I mean, look, I've got this much, and I'm still holding on to 1.75 million. Okay, look at that. I still have this much left over after already completing everything. Why? Well, why? It's because of this. Alright, guys, take a look. This is what peak unemployment looks like. Take a look. I have caught, and this is the reason why the event took 40 fucking hours to complete. I caught every single Pokemon, okay, from this event. I caught all the shiny versions. Look at this. Look at every single one of them sparkle and glisten with their rainbow fucking prismatic holofoil fucking artwork. I caught every single last one in their shiny version. All of them. Alright? I caught all 66 Pokemon shiny version. It took over I shit you not, it took over 2,000 resets, because probably bad luck. It took 2,000 resets to catch all of them. Okay? Because some of them, like, you know, the legendaries and some other maps that have like these big mechs, there was only one of them. There was only one fucking monster of that kind on that map. It didn't exist on any other map. Didn't exist in more than one copy of. There was only one of these fucking robots on the whole map, and I had to keep resetting over and over and over and over and over again until the fucking shiny version popped up. And man, some of these took forever. Like this guy, okay? This fucking stupid like turtle thing. That guy took about 400 resets. He just didn't want to show up. Literally took 400 fucking resets. Some of these fucking mech fish, okay, again, took like 30 resets. Funnily enough though, it was the normal versions that took fewer resets. I'm lying. Even the normal version of this fucking turtle thing took about 200 resets to fucking show up. Everyone else took, you know, about 10 to 30 resets to show up. But this guy took about triple digits of resets to show up. I caught every last one. Look at that. Look at all these beautiful shiny Pokemon. Alright, I caught every last one. Collected every single item in the game. Alright, and look, let me show you just how many of these I collected. Alright, look at this. Look at the legendaries. I picked up like 12 of this. I picked up 23 of these fucking legendary cameras. So if you're wondering how come I made so much money, like, and look at some of these other ones. I picked up 17 of these candles, 49 bottles of vodka, 23 of these, 41 batons, 31 of these, 46 bottles of wine, 19 of these, 25 piano cases. Look, I picked up 84 cogs, 94 palais stamps, 83 bottles of potions, 92 plates, 19 of these. You get the point. The amount of these fucking things I had to pick up while I was hunting for shiny Pokemon is the reason why I've got so much money. Oh, and it's also the reason why I still have 7,000 bait left. Alright, I mean, if you think that was a lot, I had about 11,000 bait, okay, by the time I finished catching all the Pokemon, and I just decided to spend, you know, about 3,500 bait just to go play some fishing mini games for fun. And I still have 7,000 left. Alright? So now we're gonna go, okay? Now we're gonna go and we're gonna do one of each of these for fun. We're gonna do one of each of these for fun, just to say farewell to each of these fucking maps. And then yeah, that'll be it, because in 11 hours time this event will be gone. So this is the last time you guys get to experience the awesomeness that was this event. Alright, this event was absolute cinema, and we're never gonna see this event ever again. So as you can clearly see, guys, there's no fucking shinies. Alright, like this map, for example, that I can't see a single shiny Pokemon anywhere. Oh wait, there's one. Alright, so can you see the fucking drop rate of these shiny Pokemon? Very, very fucking low. Alright, so abysmally low that you have to collect 66 versions, okay, of these shiny Pokemon. And there's like none of them. Oh look, there's one. Look at that. Basic bitch shiny crab. Go pick that up. Oh shit! Yo, there's a look at. Yo, there's a shiny. Holy fuck, that's rare. Oh my god, that's rare. Holy fuck, that's rare. Bro, that took me like fucking 50 resets to get. Fucking first try. And if you wanted the fucking red angry one of that, you'd have to wait until that timer goes down to 0. And then that fucking shiny big mech will turn into the angry version if you wanted to collect the angry version. All right, we've got a minute left. We're gonna get out of here now. All right. It's time for us to leave. All right, so that's map number 1 done. That's map number 1 done. We're gonna now go to map number 2 and say our farewells to map number 2. Let's see what we can get in map number 2. Oh, it's this map. Oh yeah, I remember how I hate this map. All right. God, this map, this bro, this one was literally absolute cancer. All right. This was actually the worst fucking map out of all of them, trying to hunt shinies, because it's too big. This fucking map is enormous. Half the shit I need is on the other side of the map, and you start on. Usually, if I needed the shiny Pokemon from the other half of the map, and I start on this side, I would literally just fucking end the session. I would straight up just quit the map and then just fucking restart. Because it's too far away. It's like way too fucking far away. It's way too far away. I can't like the amount of time I have to spend swimming to get to the other fucking side of this map is such a waste of time that it's like it's not worth it. It takes less time. It takes less time to just go and fucking restart the map and hope that you spawn on the other side of the map than to just swim. Alright, swimming, absolute waste of time. Don't do that. Like, can you imagine? You're trying to get the shiny version of the boss right there. There's only one boss. Okay, which means that if you don't get it, you're gonna have to restart. You know how bad that is? Oh, we got ourselves a legendary. We got a fucking camera. Ooh, another shiny. Look at that. Well, we already got that one, so it doesn't matter. Actually, wait, no, we haven't got that one. That's the fucking blue crab. I got the red crab. Wow, funny how on the last day when I'm doing this just for fun, we already picked up like 5 fucking shiny Pokemon first go. It took me like 1 billion resets to get that many fucking Pokemon, fucking shiny Pokemon. Oh wow, we ran out of space. God damn. That's crazy. How the fuck did we run out of space already? Are there any other shinies around here? No? Alright, no more shinies. I think we'll call it a day for this map. My bags are full. And we've only got a minute left on the timer anyway. Alright, now we're gonna move on to map number 3. Alright, map number 3. This is the map that you need to do to hunt the yellow version of the big the big mecha fish. I'll show you where it is when I get there. Okay. This helmet takes up so much fucking room. Look, it's not even worth that much. And this, look how much room, like bro, 4 fucking squares for this shit ain't worth it, man. Anyone who fucking keeps the fucking 4 square blues, you're a retard. Totally not worth it. Ooh, police baton. I'll take that. Oh, we aggroed something else. Oh yeah, look, this thing, guys, alright? This giant fucking, like, torpedo submarine thing, the yellow version, there is only one of them in the whole game, and it's on this map, and you have to get the shiny version. So imagine how many fucking resets you'd have to do to hope to get the shiny versions to show up. And then you have to do it twice, right? Because you need to get the big red angry version of that fucking torpedo after you get the normal version. So you have to basically reset twice. That fucking boat took me about, that torpedo took me about, oh, I don't even know, 100 fucking resets, I think. Took like 100 fucking resets to get that boat. Absolute nightmare. Ooh, look at that. Oh, shine. Bro, look. This one took fucking ages. I can't believe I got, again, another fucking shiny that took 1 billion attempts when I was actually doing it seriously. And we got it first try here. That's crazy. Like, how many is that now? We've gotten like 10 fucking shinies so far by just going through all of these maps first try. Ooh, we got a legendary. Why have we got so many of these fucking conches? Bro. Alright, I'd say that's enough. We're gonna head out now. Alright, so that's map number 3 done. Alright guys, that is map number 3. I'm probably gonna hit 2 million on, I mean look, we're now up to 1.8. Now we're going on to map 4. This one gives me PTSD. Alright, this was the map that I had to do about 400 resets on because the fucking boss refused to show up in its shiny mode. Alright, the boss is so far away, it's on the other side of the fucking map. And it just refused to show up in shiny mode, in shiny version. This was an absolute nightmare map. I wonder if it's gonna show up this time in shiny mode. This isn't a very big map, all right? It's one of the smaller. Like I think this is one of the smaller ones. Probably the reason why they made me reset so many times, because it's small. Small map, huh? Gotta waste the players. Oh look, see, look, he's not shiny. Imagine how many fucking times I had to reset this shit to wait for his stupid shiny fucking ass. The number of fucking times I had to reset to get this boss in shiny mode was, it was criminal. Absolute criminal. Alright, that's this map done. Got one more map to go. You can see, look, I've got 2 minutes to spare, so it's obviously faster than your average map. Alright, last one, guys. Alright, this is the last one. Savor this moment while you can, because this is it. After this, it's over. Alright. Today we say goodbye to this event. It's been fun, guys. It's been fun. Oh shit, we got a shiny! Yo, we got another fucking shiny. Oh, look, another shiny. Bro, last day when I actually don't give a fuck about this, they're giving me all the shinies. That's crazy. No rare loot, though. They give you all the fucking shiny Pokemon, but no rare loot. The Elton John Trench. Ooh, we got a legendary. We have ourselves a legendary. Why the fuck did you pick those up? Do you know how much fucking room that shit takes up? Whoa, that's holy shit, this mech takes up a lot of room. What the fuck? What the fuck? This mech needs to lose some weight, bro. The fuck is this? Triple kill! Oh shit, another look at this. Another shiny. And this is the yellow version. Bro, the yellow version. We got both the... Bro, that's insane. You got the yellow version and the fucking blue version on the same map shiny. Do you know how many fucking attempts this took me when I was actually trying to do this legit? It was like 20, 30 fucking resets. Oh wow, double legendary. Bro, we don't have room. Ah, fuck, we don't have room. Shit. We don't have room. We've run out of room. We can't even fucking fit all of this shit. Well, that's it, guys. Alright. That is the end of our... And look, another no shiny boss. Alright. That is the end of our adventures. Okay, so now we're gonna go and we're gonna do some fishing. We're gonna do maybe like we'll do 2 rounds of fishing. I've got 8,000 of these fucking bait, which means we could literally do this like 14 times. But we're only gonna do this maybe a couple. We're gonna do a couple runs. This is such relaxing content right here. Yeah, the fucking relaxing as shit content. When you've got enough bait for fucking 12 rounds of this brainless shit, you can do this all day long. Autismus Maximus. Autismus Maximus. Oh shit, we broke 100k! 100k! Holy shit! Actually, you know what? We're gonna stop there. Do you know how unlikely it is to get 100k? 100k is rare. You don't get 100. You don't normally get 100k. I think I've only ever gotten 100k like 3 times. Okay. I've only gotten 100k like 3 times on this event. That's funny. They gave me all those shiny Pokemon on my first go of each stage, and then they give me 100k on this fucking event. First go. It's like the game's just taking the piss. The game's just fucking taking the piss.
Come on, keep up. Take a break. Come on, keep up. Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Alright, we've got one last mini game to play. We're gonna go and sell our shit. And then that's it. After that, holy fuck, we have 124 items to fucking sell. We're gonna try and sell it all, alright? We're gonna sell it all. We got 24 plates we need to sell, bro. Do you know how long that's gonna take? Why are you motherfuckers asking for shit that I'm not putting up on the table? Bro, you guys are actually trolling. You guys are actually fucking trolling. Bro, I've still got 19 fucking plates and a bunch of stamps to sell in a minute. That's not gonna happen now, is it? 13 fucking cogs. Cogs of Vashdor, more like. Fucking coggers! We're never gonna get to 100k in 25 seconds. Unless someone buys all of my remaining shit like now. Look at all this fucking junk I still have left. Bro, I am not selling a bunch of cogs to fucking finish this shit off. You're having a laugh. Damn, we made 3.4 million. We're still... Alright, so guys, I finished basically at 1.4 million. All right, a normal person would have finished this event and completed everything that the event had to offer in 1.4 million, and I still have 2 million left. So that's how much extra grinding I had to do trying to get all my shiny Pokemon. Alright, with 2 million fucking funds left in the bank, even after having completed everything. You know how crazy that is? That's fucking insane. Oh, we still gotta do Sandrone's fucking tea table. You guys wanna look at it one last time? Hmm? You wanna look at my shiny Pokemon collection one last time before that's it? It's gonna be gone in 11 hours, alright? I spent 40 fucking hours and 2,000 resets to get this amazing looking page of shiny prismatics just for it to be gone in 11 hours, never to be fucking seen again. Why did I do it? It's because I'm autistic. That's why I did it. I did it for the autistic self-satisfaction. I didn't do it for anyone else. I did it for me. I wasted 40 hours of my life and 2,000 resets and a whole bunch of my sanity to get all of these fucking... Oh, by the way, also nearly died a heat stroke because it's like 40 degrees here in the fucking UK. Because fuck Mother Nature. I almost died a heat stroke, okay, getting some of these Pokemon. Sitting here in a fucking non-airconned room, 40 fucking degrees, 100% humidity. Just resetting over and over and over again. Hoping to get the Pokemon I wanted. And in the end, I got it. Look at that. In the end, every single prismatic Pokemon achieved. What did it cost? Everything. But look how amazing they look, man. All of them with their fucking prismatic holofoil skin. Holofoil artwork. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. How many players do you think in the world bothered to get all the prismatics like I did? Probably not a lot. I would say probably only 0.1% of the player base went and wasted 40 hours of their life collecting all these Pokemon in their shiny version. I'm pretty sure the average player did not do this. To get all the shiny Pokemon like this, straight up peak unemployment behavior. Or retired. AKA me, retired. Peak unemployment behavior for most people. No one in their right mind would have gone and sat through as much pointless shit as I have during this event. It's like during the fucking Fontaine year, the Mondstadt potion making event during the Mondstadt patch. I played that fucking event until I was at like cycle 99. I literally limit capped the fucking event cycles. You'd finish that fucking event on like cycle 30. Alright? But I then decided to run another 66 cycles after that just to cap it out at 99 so it wouldn't let me play any more rounds. I sat there and I played the shit out of that potion game. Crafting and making potions for like 30 hours over the course of like 3 weeks. And just fucking like absolutely max capped the fucking cycle counter so that it couldn't go any higher. I was that fucking dude. I was that guy. I was that level of unemployed to go and fucking play the potion event from Mondstadt that many times. Just look at all these fucking shiny Maximus. Alright, so we're gonna say farewell to my shiny Pokemon collection. Alright. Congratulations me for proving once again that I am truly unemployed. Probably the most unemployed Genshin Impact fucking player in the world. Completing things that no sane human being would complete in this fucking game. Probably not even Hoyo's own fucking devs bothered to fucking complete this shit. Truly unemployed. Okay? Truly fucking unemployed. Okay? Virginless behavior. Maidenless behavior. Who the fuck is going to go farm all 66 shiny Pokemon in this event that doesn't even stay forever? You get no achievement for it, no rewards for it. It's gonna disappear in 11 hours time and you're never gonna see it ever again. And that's okay with you? That's considered a worthwhile use of 40 hours of your time and 2,000 resets and draining sanity and almost nearly died a heat stroke while doing so because you were trying to farm all of these fucking shiny Pokemon in a 40°C 100% humidity room in the UK because fuck Mother Nature and global warming. Global warming doesn't exist. Climate change doesn't exist. Fuck anyone who thinks that it exists. He says while dying in a 40°C 100% humidity room over the summer. Probably 18 degrees higher than what it was previously in previous summers. But yeah, sure, climate change doesn't exist, guys, alright? Just listen to this guy. He sure knows what he's talking about. Alright guys, that's it. We're gonna say goodbye to this event. Alright. Gonna go do this now. Sandrone's Tea Party invitation. Recommended that you complete the Sunny Summer Fontinalia event first for the best experience. Where is the... A letter that somehow found its way into your bag at some point. Well, that's not it. Where is her... Oh. I was like, where's the letter? Huh? Where's the letter? It wasn't in my bag. I thought it was a quest fucking item, but that was certainly incorrect. To Sandy Cheeks, aka myself. How have you been? I happen to have some free time, so I want to invite you to a tea party. Wait. We gotta wait for her to send out the invitation. It's only right, it's only fitting to see her actually send out that invitation before we continue. Otherwise, where did I get this fucking letter from? It's certainly not in my bag. We gotta wait for her to hand out the letter. This could take a while. We could just end up getting the same wrong idle animation every time. But I'm like, chances are we're probably gonna get the animation that I need, okay, in maybe like the next 30 seconds.
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.
We got the wrong animation twice. We're gonna be here for a while, guys. Something tells me she's just gonna keep using the other idle animation every single time when we need her to actually hand out, you know, tea party invitation letters that she normally does when I don't really want her to be doing any idle animations. Then she's always handing out tea party letters. Well, we're just gonna sit here and wait until she hands out those fucking tea party letters, okay? However long that's gonna be.
It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
Oh, it's tea party time. It's tea party time. Go to the agreed upon location for the tea party.
How tiresome.
Where is this tea party? Where the fuck is that? What the hell location is that?
Take a break.
Why are we having a tea party in the middle of nowhere? Bro, there's a fucking hilly chill, man, running up and down that road. How is this a suitable tea party location? Oh, hey, look, there she is. I hope you guys know that we've exited the boat now, right? That's it. The end of the Sunny Summer Fontinalia event. The boat is gone. The event is gone. That's it. No more patch 6.7 event. That was it. We said farewell. It's over. So, good job, Hoyo. Amazing masterpiece event, even though somehow it led me back to thinking about Jean and Lisa from the Fontaine patch cycles Mondstadt potion making event, and how much I wanted to just stuff my thick, fat, creamy cock directly into Lisa's fucking cream cheese meaty mouth yet again during that event's fucking splash art animated key visual thumbnail. Somehow it led me back to thinking about wanting to stick it in Lisa again and have her fucking suck me off. I don't know how we ended up back in to that conclusion. Somehow ended up back in that place, but somehow ended up back in that conclusion. Somehow ended up back to back at that place, but yeah, that was an amazing event. All right. I'm gonna be sad that I don't get to keep a record of all those shiny Pokemon somewhere. They could have given me like a fucking in-game gadget, like a fucking photo album. Okay, they should have given out a photo album for everybody that completed all 66 prismatic fucking fish, prismatic fucking shiny Pokemon caught during that event, just to commemorate how much of an unemployed virgin maidenless loser you are. I would have liked that. Alright, that would have been cool. Just a secret fucking prize for the unemployed. Not even fucking Wales, I think, would have had the patience that I had, the level of autismus maximus that I had to go and fucking farm out all of those Pokemon. Hey, yo.
Oh, you're here.
Yes, what's up, beautiful?
Hiya, Sandrone! Huh? Didn't your letter say we were having a tea party? How come there's nothing here? Don't tell Paimon this is a snack-free get-together.
I bet you'd love that, Paimon. You really think I'd forget the food?
Whoa! Did that table just appear out of thin air?
Impressive, right? This is my newly developed portable tea table. It's easy to carry and store, and even equipped with a hover device, just like Faggio.
Right, so... Where in... Bro. So she even mentioned fwordslur.io. Okay. Excuse me? We learnt nothing about this robot during the fucking event. So hello? Hoyo? There's a clear fucking plot hole here. You guys didn't introduce the robot during any time of this event.
What's even more impressive is... Oh, never mind. I don't want to show off and make this sound like a sales pitch. You can check it out for yourselves. Here, I've prepared some tea and snacks.
I can't believe we're just sitting out here in the middle of nowhere. Wow, talk about production value. It's voice acted, but man, they really Why are we sitting out here in the middle of nowhere? This is not exactly like, of all the fucking locations in Fontaine they could have picked, why on earth did they pick this?
You really are a great cook.
Naturally.
Wait, she can cook as well?
But what inspired you to make something like this?
I wanted to be able to enjoy pleasant tea parties with friends wherever they are, of course. I've said this before. Holding on to what you already have isn't the only way to preserve what's precious. Lately, I found myself wanting to go on walks and visit my friends more often. But inviting myself to others' homes and expecting them to prepare tea and treats, then letting them clear the table afterward. It's hardly proper etiquette for a lady.
Paimon doesn't think your friends would mind.
I mind. Besides, a simple invention like this is no trouble at all for me. I can see you like it. Don't worry, I can make one for you too.
Huh? Are you sure that's all right?
It's perfectly fine. Like I told you, I can whip up something like this in no time. Don't mention it. You helped me out a lot during the Fontinalia festival. Consider this as thanks.
Imagine pulling for Sandrone a year later. Right? I'm pretty like, you know, during her rerun. Oh wait, no, the fucking event is a permanent thing, right? They said that the quest is permanent. I was gonna say, if the quest wasn't permanent, imagine you pull her a year later, and then she mentions this, and you're like, wait, what festival? Can you imagine Sandrone's like resurrection tied to a limited time event after she died at the end of the Archon quest? The old, like, if that happened, there would be a riot. Hoyo would fucking, that would be a, I mean, it would be funny for me because but for new players that would be a diabolical. Wait, that's it? Open your inventory. For the best experience, it is recommended that you complete the Archon Quest Act 10 before unlocking the Tea Party. Wait, there's a storyline to this fucking gadget? What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, what? This thing has a quest? A storyline? Bro, the fucking patch is about to end and I only just picked this shit up and now you want me to do another quest? Ain't no way. It's recommended that I've finished all 10 acts of the fucking Archon quest. The whole point of this stream was just to say goodbye to the fucking Fontinalia Film Festival event. That was it. I wasn't planning on doing this. Quests? What quests? You're having a laugh, right? Please tell me we're having a fucking giggle. What? Find a location that fits the quest description. And then have Sandrone take her seat at the tea party table to visit the tea party notes. Oh, no. You can't be serious. A portable tea party table gifted to you by Sandrone. Easy to store and carry, and even fitted with a levitation device. You can now enjoy tea parties everywhere. There are 16 tea parties to invite. What a perfect day for a tea party.
To this tea party.
Who are we gonna invite to this tea party? Oh shit, we get to invite Big Tits. Yo, we get to invite Big Tits? We get to invite fucking Planet Tits? Planetary sized tits gets to come to the tea party? You don't have to bring the milk, alright? No need to fucking put milk in my fucking tea. No need to prep any milk for my tea party, man. She's gonna be bringing the entire fucking cow. Oh, she's gonna be bringing the entire year's supply of milk with her. In those 2 fucking bags. Well, on the plus side, at least it's not scummy like, oh, sorry, you didn't pull for this character, so you don't get to unlock their tea party interaction. Imagine that. Can you imagine? It's like, oh, you don't own Colombina, no interaction for you. You don't own Arlecchino, no interaction for you. Oh, none of this, none of this, none of this. It's like you don't get to have any of these fucking interactions because you don't own any of these characters. Oh, hey, look, we get to we get to read all of this shit. She's always pestering me to serve her the same pastries. Oh, right, she did say she was gonna play fucking Warhammer with them. Wow, look, Sandrone's got so many friends now. Well, wait, what? I've made some few upgrades to my body. Yeah, I can see that. You made two very, big, noticeable upgrades to your body, alright? I've been wanking off to them for the entire duration of this patch. The cat girl is pretty good at what she does, wrecking all of my robots. Hat guy. Bro, look at that mugshot, man. She looks like she's fucking high on fentanyl. Wow, look at that fucking profile picture. God, they need to change that. She definitely looks like she's seen some shit. I don't really want to do any of these right now. It wasn't my intention. Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, this is a... Oh, this is an indoor furnishing table. Bro, I get to put one of these in the fucking teapot? Well, there's only one fucking teapot world this is gonna go in. It obviously doesn't fit in, well, does it work in Mondstadt? I don't have anywhere to... Well, actually, to be honest, I can put this tea table probably by the door. In my Mondstadt mansion. Because there is a fucking, like, tea area by the reception in the Mondstadt mansion, so I could probably put that there. And obviously this is going to go in the Fontaine mansion, like, no questions asked. Along with the piano. That needs to also get put in the fucking Fontaine mansion when I can be bothered. I just hate making upgrades to already existing completed mansion interiors. It's like, bro, I finished this mansion 2 years ago. It's complete for a reason. It's so that I don't have to bother touching it anymore. I don't want to fucking go back and re-renovate a fucking mansion that took me like 30 hours to complete the first time round. Like, what's this? Zabai's fucking, what's this?
Traveler, I've prepared a little something for you. Please stop by the Baiju guest house when time permits.
Huh? Paimon thought she heard Sabai's voice, but Paimon doesn't see her. Could this be some sort of Adeptal amplification? Why don't we head to the Baiju guest house and see what's going on?
What the fuck is a Baiju guest house? Oh wait, it's that thing. The Baiju guest house. What the fuck is a Baiju guest house? You were supposed to complete this fucking quest during Lantern Rite, you dipshit. Who the fuck is gonna get friendship level rank 6 during the Lantern Rite event? You wanna get fucking friendship level rank 6 in like a 2-week duration? That's not gonna happen now, is it?
It doesn't look like Zabai's here. And after she invited us to come, too. Where could she have run off to? Huh? This parasol looks familiar. Have we seen it somewhere before? You're probably right. But why would she leave her parasol here by the door? Oh, what are we going to do? The way things are going, Haimon's worried she'll get halfway through eating and forget how to pick up her chopsticks.
Zabai has dementia? Bro.
Oh, we should go find her. Huh? What is it then? Let Paimon take a closer look. Whoa!
Funny how we're just discovering all of this on the last day of the fucking patch of the expansion.
Come on! How did we end up here?
Like, what the bro, you literally had 2 characters that had 2 gadgets that led to 2 fucking quests, and you're doing it on the last day of the expansion. You literally should have done this shit like months ago.
So, how do you like the little trinket I made for you?
So, this is where you are, Zabai? What's this parasol? It suddenly went whoosh and transported us here.
It seems I'm not the only one who struggles to remember things. Have you already forgotten riding on it with me before? Does that jog your memory?
Oh, it's a lunar chariot. No wonder it looks so familiar.
It's just a replica created from my memories. And it's all thanks to the broken jade token you returned to me.
Oh, so this is the little trinket you were planning to make.
Precisely. This jade token chariot can quickly transport you wherever you wish to go, which should help your travels unfold more smoothly.
Wait, what? Is this thing a fucking teleporter? It's a fucking waypoint thing?
Please take it, my dutiful guides.
Wow, this is amazing! Paimon thought you were saying all that making a trinket stuff to be nice. She never expected you to actually do it.
I had expected it to take some time, considering how badly the token was damaged. Its spiritual energy was completely gone. But fortunately for us, this is Chenyu Vale.
Huh? What's so special about it?
Do you know exactly whereabout we are in the Vale?
Yilong Wharf?
You have much to learn about this place. The ground beneath our feet is actually one of the key intersections in Liyue's ley lines. There are 8 such nodes in total. You're more familiar with this place than I expected.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. You're talking about the 8 gates.
Just literally standing right next to it, you retard.
Correct. Where we stand right now is the center of the most auspicious of those gates, the Gate of Life. The Gate of Life symbolizes growth, prosperity, and revitalization. Thus, I was able to replenish the Jade token's spiritual energy so quickly and craft this chariot.
Wow, talk about a power-packed position. Yes, Chenyu Vale really is a land of wonders.
Indeed, you would do well to settle here in peace and prosperity.
Huh? What do you mean, you?
It's nothing. All right, I have done all I wish to do. You may go about your business. I plan to take a stroll atop the mountain. This is where we part ways.
Are you gonna come back during like any other major time of, you know, the next year? It would suck if you only just appeared in the fucking lantern rite and we're never gonna see you again.
No need to thank me. You woke me from my slumber. It is I who am in your debt. And I have told him much the same as I've said to you. He mentioned that you're on a long journey. Does your next stop happen to be a distant land of snow?
Maybe I was supposed to finish this fucking quest today after all. What a weird turn of events. Yes, we're heading now to Snezhnaya in like 2 days. Even though this quest was available to you fucking like 7 months ago.
Snezhnaya. Although I know nothing about the place, no journey through ice and snow is without its dangers. If you find yourselves in need of help, you know where to find me.
Where's that? Why don't you just appear in the Snezhnaya Archon quest? That would be pretty hype.
Take care.
No! No! Horse mommy, come back!
You have summoned me, and I shall fulfill my duty.
Okay, what did I get? The Jade Canopy can carry you to a location of your choice. Yeah, so it is a fucking teleporter waypoint. But is it permanent? I mean, it has to be permanent, right? It can't be a one use. I'm assuming that's a permanent waypoint. Wait, that's great. That means I don't have to craft these shitty usable ones anymore. Hey, yo, I don't have to craft the shitty ones anymore. Hey, yo. Okay, what do we do now? I mean, that was literally all I had planned for the fucking stream. I mean, we could do the fucking Nod Cry fucking prologue. We could go and, you know, find out about Inefa. Do I really want to bother doing that right now? It's like, isn't it like fucking 7 PM? Oh, what do I do now, bro? Is there anything else for me to do right now? We could just go back into public co-op and smurf people. But I feel like we already did enough of that this morning. I mean, Ineffa's already in our fucking party. We could go and meet up with Ineffa Zero. How about we just do this quest, huh? Personally, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't have anything else better to do right now. So, unless you have another fucking plan on what you want to do right now, we could probably go and do this quest. The Journey Home. Crodnai's Prologue. Alright, fine. I ain't got anything else better to do. We're actually gonna go play Ineffa Zero. Nod Cry Zero. Personally, I think you're a fucking idiot.
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Paimon. And Tumaini?
Oh, hey, it's you two. Been a while. Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
Oh, them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro! Real tired! Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory. No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem. Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving for Notcry soon, so, you know, while we're still here...
We'll be leaving for Nod Cry soon. Wow, this quest is like 2 years out of date. I literally was just talking to Zabai about how we're leaving for Snezhnaya in like 2 days, and now Paimon's like, we're gonna be leaving to Crodnai Pad Thai soon. Funny how you completed all 10 acts of the Nod Cry Archon quest, and somehow the prologue is still sitting in your bags. How did you manage that?
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then, for old time's sake? We could hit the beach. The automatons have been pretty active there lately.
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, guess I should tag along too, just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
No way, bro!
Where are they? Must find them. Traveler. Paimon. Then return home.
Takes me right back to the Morning Wars. What's going on over there?
Oh no! Looks like she's passed out! And there's
Aoife, how's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
You call that a human? Bro!
Whoa. Okay. She's a machine?
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Return home,
She spoke!
Paimon. Traveler.
Sandy cheeks. This is Inefa's fucking Fate Zero, man, and I'm fucking watching this 1 year, actually 2 years late. We never truly got to learn about Inefa when I went to Nod Cry, because Inefa's fucking story quest was this. Alright? Now we get to learn about Inefa's depressing backstory, just like we learn about Saber's depressing backstory by watching Fate Zero 2 years later.
What? You heard that too, right?
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
Really? Wait, a blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right. You bet, bro!
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have 2 gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the Scions of the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
Man, this is like the most vegetated I've seen in Efa in all of the Nod Cry Archon quests, but this doesn't count. This is Nod Cry 0. So we have to deal with depressed Inefa.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen! You bet, bro!
Why are you still here?
These automatons. I wonder what lies behind their behavioral patterns. Sorry, dude. I gotta get back to the clinic. That Kukasaur we rescued, I'm sure she'll be fine, but I'd best keep an eye on her just in case. Plus, I don't want poor Kakuku flapping his little wings off trying to keep up with you and Chaska.
No way, bro!
Come on, keep up.
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Mawika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Whoa, what a mess! You, looking for something?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something. But I'm not, so to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
Well,
Hold up. Is she a robot?
We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the Traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. The Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue. Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts, although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it. Could be a tricky one, since it uses a combination of several different technologies. I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natlan before. I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
She woke up!
All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
Code?
Oh, maybe not so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Memory. Missing.
What? Memory missing?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
Name. Memory missing.
Oh, not again! Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress. Memory missing.
Oh, so that's it then? Her memories are gone for good?
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now. Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Robots can feel pain, too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do. In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa, slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Oh, okay, well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flower Feather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Sure.
That's crazy, man. Like, how long have I been doing this quest for already? Like 20 minutes? I'm already falling asleep. It's actually amazing just how Natlan is able to do that for me so effortlessly. Make me fall asleep. It's even voice acted and I'm still falling asleep. I don't understand. Natlan is just extra special in how little fucks I give about it. Alright, somehow this is the prologue to the greatest Archon quest known to man since Fontaine. And yet somehow, because it started off in Natlan, alright, this happened during the Natlan patch cycle before we even started patch 6.0. It's shit. I'm still not interested. I'm still bored as fuck. Man, Shitland lives up to its name being shit. I hope it picks up soon. Otherwise, we're gonna continue this on another day because I'm so not gonna sit through 4 hours of Resident Sleeper.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
Even Inefa, who was like one of the best parts of the Nod Cry Archon quest, is so fucking boring right now.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontanian to me.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
Hey! That triggered something! Hey! Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
The way you dress makes me think of Mondstadt. Not really. I don't know how you got that fucking idea.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in
Oh, you mean
Mondstadt
her
are
hat.
fully human.
A maid. Okay.
That's not
that
what I
makes
thought
a
it
lot of
was.
The internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
That doesn't look like a maid hat.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Home is just home, isn't it?
Okay. Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now.
Really?
Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Oh,
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
Is this a broom?
Wait, she really is a robo-maid?
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Are you serious right now?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Understood. Commencing task. Sorting large objects.
She's really doing it. Well, guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
Oh, what? I can't check the stats on this Inefa? Or is this my Inefa?
Yeah.
Accelerating. Becomes cleaning floor.
Wait. She's got a 3-second cooldown skill? What the fuck? Oh.
Cleanup sequence
It's
initiated.
because her fucking robot is cleaning shit up.
Defensive mode engaged. Sorting small objects. Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions but no plot. Category: martial arts instruction.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat sunsetias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsetia fruit. Category: nutritional science.
Maybe I should keep a closer eye on what Napika's reading.
Introduction of ancient machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: classical literature.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature. She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh, looks a little dirty. Could you clean it up?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Wow, it's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes. Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the
Barack Obama is the
Baraka?
Barack Obama?
Too?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name.
The first one of the Children of Echoes is Barack Obama?
She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity. But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the Six who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with Dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization.
He went full
Even turned on
retard.
Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
Ishkeek burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians. The Yunka.
Malfunction. This is not the way. This is not where you belong. Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back!
Oh no.
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon? Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike. Why couldn't it hit Kniech on the head?
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now. Aoife mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target. Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Wait! Kniech! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Huh?
What did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
Alright. I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
How tiresome.
In Nefa?
Inefa! They found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay.
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Again?
Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
I know?
From now on, your name's Inefa. Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
Inefa, are you okay?
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this all our fault?
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Inefa?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nodcry.
Not cry?
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nodcry. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Yeah, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nodcry. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Trouble?
The Fatui. They came down from the north. They made some big moves in Nodcry lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Anyway, there us regular folks were, just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
And it was smooth sailing, until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Weird machines? Secret Source automatons by any chance? Inefa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Really? I did that?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Inefa. And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Inefa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Natlan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her! Then she'll get all her memories back!
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Inefa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Please, explain in more detail.
Alright. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me. Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nodcry. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking, but that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down. The worst part of that was, Inefa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Inefa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
Bro, that's crazy. This is literally like watching Fate Zero after Fate Stay Night. Go through 10 acts of the Crod Nai Pad Thai Archon quest. And then now you're doing the fucking prologue a year and a half late to learn about Inefa's fucking backstory. I mean, this is about as much voice acting as Inefa's ever done, because she definitely barely like changed the pitch of her voice at all during Nodcry. But here, she makes like all these fucking pain noises that doesn't exist in Crod Nai Pad Thai. And they even mentioned like all the shit that's happening in Crod Nai, that this is during Natlan, so you didn't even know any of that shit existed yet, and they're already fucking lore dropping all of these fucking names. And they even voice acted Aino. I mean, to be honest, they also voice acted Varka in that one fucking segment in the Paralogism quest. So it's like the amount of fucking Easter eggs that they put in this quest that you do a year late in the wrong order That's crazy, man.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nodcry recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
No.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now? I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor Inefa.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
That's what I told myself as well.
To say.
Halfway
Don't forget
through
that
the
before
year.
I was interrupted by you guys. I just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
At least she's actually
My job
self-aware
isn't done yet
of
either.
the shit
You wanted your travel
content that
companion
was
back,
this
safe and
expansion.
sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
How about the Flower Feather clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Inefa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, Inefa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Also, Inefa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code. A backup plan? Great! So what is it?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
Bye, Kanich! Oh, and bye, How. Actually, that's weird. Why is How so quiet today?
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said!
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity! You stupefied me into a stupor! Got it? Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is? Who cares? She isn't my problem. The last few days really flew by. Do you think Inefa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather clan? Let's go see how they're doing!
Next thing you know, How is Inefa's dad. That would be one hell of a secret they kept from me for a whole year and a half.
Do you think Inefa will like this gift we got her? See? See? It said yes!
Why is it? Her name is Yatlan?
Who's the better hero?
Yatlan?
Gave the exact same answer.
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and a Hal. You guys, it's just making random beeps. Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert? Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Inefa?
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, because she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
Inefa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
That's literally the Unga Bunga philosophy. Me no think, me smash.
Say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her. So we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift.
We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us. Uh-huh. So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts. Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though. It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it. But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
Oh man, I'm yawning. I'm actually yawning. This is... Man, Natlan is just so fucking special in its ability to make me just like fall asleep.
Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nodcry have left to go home, it's just us left.
It's like my brain is just programmed to have zero fucking interest and emotional investment in this shitty ass nation.
Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure Inefa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move. To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot. Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue. No, she's from Nodcry. She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too. He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years. Don't worry. We'll write you and let you know how Inefa's doing.
You bet! And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future. Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be. Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out.
Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time. Oh, really? Thanks, Tumaini.
What are we doing? I wasn't even paying attention.
All the grown-ups I know who've been to Liyue say it's a really beautiful place. They have loads of cool toys there too, right? I only know what my dad's told me.
He said there's a toy seller at Jehovah.
Oh no. Oh no. Your dad knows too much.
You have to write to us and tell us all about it.
Oh no. You're referring to that old granny, okay, by the fucking restaurant that sells the adult toys? Oh no. You shouldn't be telling a little kid about that, bro. Adult toys for sale? Ayo? Ayo? Adult toys for sale? I mean, I've got a fucking pink dildo under my desk. Huh? 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 Huh?
Come on, keep up.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target. Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Where did you get greetment from? Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation. But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
Hey, she's talking normally now. I remember. Now it sounds like I'm talking to the normal Inefa from Krodnai Pad Thai.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism? Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
That's literally my mentality with everything in life. I relate to what she just said on a spiritual level. If it serves no function, what purpose does it serve? Me questioning like 70 of the fucking 117 characters in the Genshin Impact archive. So these characters are dog shit. Why do I want to spend Primo Gems and fucking swipe my credit card to them? They literally don't do jack shit. But yet people are out there wasting all of their free-to-play limited currencies building a C6 Albedo, building a C6 fucking Baiju, building a C6 Siegeween, and that's like the only C6 on their account, and they completely bricked their fucking account from being able to do any fucking endgame content because they got a C6 absolute useless dog shit piece of trash when they could have just stuck with a C0. Why do you need a C6 of these garbage characters? I don't understand what is the fucking logic. There's literally Inefa logic. If it serves no function, what's the point? Alright? Why did you unlock those 6 extra constellations that basically do not benefit you in pretty much any fucking way? And you wasted all of your Primo Gems that you could have used to go actually, you know, pull for a character that's actually fucking useful and does something?
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for? Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
The flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Yes, exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
No, that's completely different.
I will. Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento? Important memory. Memento.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey. It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road. That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly, you'll remember the reason for your journey. No, everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's. Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask. If anything, I pity him. In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light. You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being. So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further. Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it. All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go. Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Inefa? Inefa, what's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on,
Let's get you back.
Back? Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Memory data? So, what about that curse Shilonen mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable. But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
Yeah, exactly! Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5? Of what?
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after Nefa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's alright. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Arieta, Amu, Joashin. I am back.
Huh? Inefa? You brought her back? Thanks so much.
Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower. What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Notcry. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Notcry. Is that home?
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Notcry. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
Phew! That's a deep question.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different, you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module. Split. Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that. But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover. I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong. Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe. Somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different. And I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it. Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
Recover your memories. Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Bro, the only reason I'm even remotely fucking interested in this story is because I already learnt about the Krodnai Pad Thai story. Alright, I already learnt about Inefa from the absolute cinema that was Krodnai Pad Thai. But imagine after having gone through an entire year of shitland to begin with, alright, knowing that the game is in an absolute dire state and you're gonna basically nearly quit the game. And then you're having to deal with, you know, Inefa with zero context. And everyone is still monotone and boring as fuck to listen to. Oh, hey, look. It's Needy Girlfriend.
Didn't think it'd be you.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
Ancient history? Wow. Even by Seatlali's standards?
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Inefa. After you parted ways, Kenich put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Aoife send Kakuku to torment him for another night. Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign Ruler.
Sovereign Ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 Dragon Lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
Don't think I heard much about them. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to any of Natlan's lore during the Natlan expansion year because, you know, Natlan is shit and I have zero fucking interest in wanting to learn anything about it and having to memorize any of this fucking garbage.
Oh, of course you haven't. Even I spent forever figuring it out. Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology. They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory. But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands of time. If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of Ahau's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember. Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And Ahau, Well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Lost. Memories.
Yet, despite that, a house seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
What? Inepa's a sovereign ruler too?
Could be. Kanich and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on Ahau, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
Darn! So the trail's gone cold.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Inefa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka. Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the 8th Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory. The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind.
Executed.
Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
Huh?
Executed.
Did you know this?
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind. After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and Saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them. Gradually, a community of like-minded people and Saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began. But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
So Inefa is a mom? No, the core belongs to the mom. Yeah, but well, the rest of her body was made after the core. Just because the core was put into Inefa to activate Inefa as a living being and therefore inherited all of the memories of the core doesn't make Inefa the mom. Because Inefa's body was made by Aino 10,000 years after the core. You get what I'm saying? Huh? No, Inefa was not a 10,000-year-old mom. Okay? I know you want to stick your dick into her USB port. Okay? Into her fucking audio. I know you want to stick your dick into any available fucking sockets in fucking Inefa, but that's not a valid explanation. Okay? That is a very inappropriate explanation. Also, where the fuck is the OST gone? Huh? What happened to the OST? Or is this supposed to be a silent moment? I don't recall the OST taking this long to fucking play the next track. So this is a silent moment, huh? Damn. I was not expecting this betrayal.
Sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically. You mentioned that the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact. It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it's said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers. If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions. In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with this sovereign ruler?
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the Eighth Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself? I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them. Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me, discreetly. It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
Gratitude. Goodbye.
Bye, St. Lolly.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
Oh, hey. This Anefa, my Anefa has a fucking vision. This Anefa doesn't have a vision.
Would a machine created by dragons really betray its own kind? She seemed to approve of the path her daughter took. But what about her? What path did she take?
None of the legends of Lianka say anything about her dragon mother defecting to humanity and fighting against dragonkind. Sounds like speculation to me. Maybe the other sovereign rulers just didn't trust her.
So mean. Do you think it's possible that Lianka found a way to secretly save the priestess of, flower feather something?
Oh, hey, look, it's those guys again.
Hello, traveler. Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Anefa might be connected to, not just the one from the Flower Feather clan.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lianka.
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Anefa responds. And, well, Seat Lolly has debriefed me on how it went. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lianka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers, and the most hostile towards humanity. When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity. But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her, or even what her name was.
Remember though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
The point is, if Inefa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Lianka's mother?
Chaska, what brings you here?
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since Inefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other. Inefa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flower Feather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
Even if the past and future Inefa are a completely different person from who she is now?
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us. But no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her? If Lianka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Fine, fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times. Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know. Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on Inefa watch, and we should get back to investigating.
Help! Someone! Oh, Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shilonan show up?
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with Inefa.
Oh, right, Inefa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden. Paimon tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
Did something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, annihilation mode activated.
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
Roger that.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
Oh, great.
Let's grind.
Of course I have to use these.
Slow down! Paimon's got a puke!
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Wow, they sure didn't go very far from the camp.
Are these all secret source automatons?
Bro, it's been like 2 hours. You've only walked this far? Oh, look, he's dead.
Okay.
Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Shasta. Gratitude.
Not now. Save it for later.
My clanker is better than your clanker.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Boss, what do we do now? We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Oh.
If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Bro, it's Sandrone.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
Bro, this is funny as fuck playing this quest a year late. That was a dead giveaway.
Hadieta, are you okay?
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle. Nefa got here just in time.
Wow, that foot's fucked, bro. It's like bent the other way.
Why?
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
Bro, they walked like 2 feet from the camp.
Wait, how did Nefa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Bro, playing this quest now is so fucking trippy. Bro, that was 100% Sandrone. You literally cannot mistake that. After you fucking own Sandrone on your account and she fucking talks about her piano playing skills. And Sandrone is the one clanking on all these automatons a fucking year and a half late. This is literally watching Fate Zero after you're done watching Fate Stay Night. And like, hey look, I know all these people. And now we're like looking at them all in the past, even though we're already a year and a half in advance in the story, but now we're gonna watch the prequel, even though it should have been done in chronological order a year and a half ago.
Even now, I still hear them.
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
What the fuck are those two doing back there?
Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait. Finished. Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
More random memory data, I guess.
Wow! It's actually talking.
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be: the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
That's literally what she said.
So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
Wow, what an original...
Privileges and took control of the automatons.
What an original plot point, the Fatui attacking again. Wow.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
That's literally what she just said.
No.
This voice actor clearly didn't get the memo. They just literally said everything that Inefa just said.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Yeah, yeah.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
What? So, Inefa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says. You say Inefa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
Inefa? What did she say?
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
8th Lord? The Yunka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by the second. What did she say this time?
Excessive signal interference. Unable to translate. The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska, shall we proceed?
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
The Fatui's Oprah Chinkies.
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
Marionette? How exactly do you know all this?
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nashatown, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
Bro, playing this fucking chapter...
Right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Inefa?
Inefa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Inefa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
Doing this chapter now is so weird, bro.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Bro, I've literally just been having tea parties with her like fucking an hour ago. No, what do you mean the marionette is concerning? I was literally at her tea party not too long ago.
Yes. New destination. Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, Anefa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
Understood. Commencing task.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue. Don't worry, Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving? Is it malfunctioned on us?
Liyue, merchant. His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
Wow, how convenient.
You're saying Zhuoxin might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground. But should we really leave Anefa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
I'm the main character, of course I can.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler. Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it. Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Hey, Chaska! Almost ready to go!
Oh, they bent her foot back in the right direction.
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Arieta to safety. If you have to leave the area for any reason, be sure to leave a trail.
He's on the move. Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone? Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the sovereign rulers or this marionette person.
Shall we follow him? Got it. Stealth mode activated.
Hey, look, we're gonna follow her to find me. We're gonna lead us to Marionette. Oh, what, you mean me? I'm right behind you, dumbass.
Take a break.
Oh, it's domain time. It's time for the true clanker to rise.
Someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere. Unless it's the entrance to one of the sovereign ruler's territories.
The territory was sealed by Lianka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
Getting closer. Increased activity in language module. Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkan finding it.
Huh? You're breaking up again! Oh, looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkan finding it. Later, the Fatui found the weak point and broke in.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, this is probably a good point to stop and wait for reinforcements. What do you think? Inepa? Oh no! What's she doing? Just charged right in!
Oh wow, you totally didn't see that one coming.
Traveler, are we going after her? Or waiting here? Alright then. But let's be careful.
It's time for the true clanker to demonstrate her powers. I need Hydro, apparently. No, we don't. Sandrone will handle all of this.
Ah, there she is! Inepa, wait for us!
At least I still have my own Inefa. Imagine if they took it away from me and I had to chase after the trial Inefa and I don't have any superconduct.
Inepa!
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
Yeah. Did you black out or something? You just took off.
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons. Currently, I am but a lowly service bot. But in the distant past, I was known by another name. The 8th Sovereign Ruler, the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers.
The 8th Lord? You're Leonka's dragon mother? But weren't you,
8th Lord. Were you not executed?
Moments after I was cursed, Leonka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Leonka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
Yes. Leonka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within.
I can relate to this. It's called being autistic with ADHD.
Memories and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Things were fine at the start.
I mean,
you'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries.
Inefa does sound
add salt to a
autistic,
dish you were
so
cooking.
it makes sense.
But that was as bad as it got.
From now on, your name's Inefa.
So too has the exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
This is a lot to process.
Why the fuck do I have 4 dialogue options? You could have just wrote all of this in one paragraph, bro. None of these options matter. It's all the same sentence, just split into 4 fucking paragraph lines. Like, why would you do this, Hoyo? Huh?
Automated defense system activated. Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the futility.
Hey! Please finish what you were saying!
It's gone silent.
It must want us to go further in, right? Well, looks like there's no going back now anyway.
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here. I must ensure your safe return.
Oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely too.
Yes, I too must return.
Yes, even though this Inefa is a trial, I can't even fucking check the character stats. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of the sovereign ruler's mind.
I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
Oh, wait, no, this quest was released on the patch Inefa's banner came out, so I don't know why they won't let me look at her stats. Huh? Right? This was, Inefa was patch 6.8. This quest was 6.8. Wait, or was it 6.7? Wait, hold on. No, this patch was 6.8. Or no, you mean 5.8. This patch was 5.8, right?
Oh, another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it! Oh, another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
The curse will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
Ooh.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it, they'll be...
Where are the treasure chests, man? Where's my loot?
You doing okay, Inefa? You keep spacing out.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error, and then terminates at the crucial moment.
Bro, Ineffa's just like me. Like, no joke, man. Ineffa literally is autistic and ADHD just like me.
Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself.
If only I could find a way to repair myself that doesn't involve, you know, offing myself.
For our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there. We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
Bro, can we kill some more stuff, please? Oh, we're here. Hey, this is the... hey, I know this place.
Detected. 3 unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
Ah! Is that the 8th Lord talking? So, you can take control of different machines, huh?
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management. At least, I think it is.
Now calling access module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
Oh, Natlan's design is such garbage, man. I just don't feel any, like, sense of wonder from it. It just looks so... Man, the dragons, they had some terrible fucking aesthetic choices.
The Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1.
It's just, I can't believe the dragons just made such garbage-looking designs.
Assumed control.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Oh.
Sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day. Examining. Seal status. Danger. Danger.
Danger.
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
Now arriving at the central zone. Goodbye, Administrator 3.
Why is there a giant crack in the fucking sky? Who caused that? Also, who, like, this statue here? There was one of them, like, in the underground sewers of Ocho Cinco Natlan. Okay. The guys that were building a giant monument in the sewers, and everyone was dying and they had to bury all the bodies in fucking gutters. Oh, that's it, the core of Cthulhu. So one of the fucking dragon lords was called Cthulhu. Yep. Great game design right there, Hoyo. Okay. Once again, just fucking glitching out on a fucking ledge because the character doesn't know how to fucking climb or path up it. Yep. That's great game design there, Hoyo.
Huh? What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Uh-oh! They're gonna find us!
It's time to kill them. Bro, why are we hiding?
Please come with me.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know where to go, Ineva?
I think I've been this way before. Let's head through here. It'll take us to the other side of the square. Accelerating.
Wow, nice fucking game design, ho yo, look at that. Wow, nice game design. Just fucking glitching out on ledges everywhere because your fucking garbage ass system still can't path locate after 6 years. Why can't I check her fucking stats? Why won't you let me check the trial character's stats, bro?
Combat data updated. Please rest assured that I will not blow the roof off again. Insulation.
Life goes on.
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Wait, I hear voices up ahead. Stealth mode activated.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done. I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Notcry just for you to find? So they could lure you here?
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out. That's why we created that little kerfuffle. It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
This time? No. No more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you, I'm done.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here. Not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
But...
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank, and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us! Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But there's only so long until our luck runs out. If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this. It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it, and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you've forgotten the most important detail in your contract. The termination clause.
I think it's time we parted ways.
Huh? Huh. Anefa, Traveler.
Wow, that's an interesting way for her to hold her signature weapon, man. If only she would do that more often with the playable version in game. Look at the way she's holding her fucking polearm. That's a cool fucking action pose. Why can't we have that in the game, Hoyo? Why can't we have nice things? We give you enough money, but you just still don't give us nice things. You guys still continue to fucking scam the fuck out of us and keep making copy pasta old content for 6 years. Like, how about you give us this fucking Inefa pose in combat next time, huh? No! Cut it out. Cut it out. I heard you cough earlier when I was trying to recuperate that loss. Right. Because you heard someone cough when you have your headphones on. With audio playing, might I add. Headphones on with audio, and you apparently heard someone cough. Really? You are so delusional, man. You're actually fucking retarded. You actually think you heard someone cough from the external environment when you have your headphones on and 2 layers of fucking sound playing? Okay. Fuck it up again one more time and I'm gonna kill you, okay? You've been warned. You fuck it up one more time and it's over. Choose your next move carefully. Bro, it took the Traveler 6 years to finally replace that garbage prototype Rancor with a 5-star legendary weapon next expansion. With constellations. It's a weapon with 6 constellations, man. It took the Traveler 6 years to fucking get a decent weapon. That's crazy. Alright, Lumine gonna be rocking a fucking futuristic, like, Fortnite outfit and a 5-star sword with cons. Maybe she finally will be a useful, playable character for once. Instead of a... I mean, Pyro Lumine is still pretty good, but... hopefully Cryo Lumine with her 5-star signature will actually do like respectable meta levels of DPS. Yeah, good luck with that. That's not gonna happen. I'm still surprised Hoyo gave us a free 5-star legendary signature weapon for the Traveler. And it's actually a good weapon. The stats on that weapon are pretty damn nice. Alright, for a free legendary with 6 cons. How generous. But I'm guessing the Traveler's still going to be fucking garbage compared to just playing an actual banner character. But it would be nice if she's still like, you know, competitive with Fontaine's standards of characters. Because that would mean another useful character for the Imaginarium. Just like Pyro Lumine. Unlike all the other versions of the Traveler, which are all fucking dog shit garbage. Animo and Geo Traveler, arguably the worst unit in the game. They just don't do anything. They're just fucking garbage fucking griefers. Alright? Especially Animo. Animo Lumine straight up is just a griefer. That tornado just blows away all the fucking enemies to the opposite side of the room. Like, that doesn't benefit anyone. You're just wasting everyone's time. Ruining the positioning and setups for fucking nuke combos. You just blew everything to the other side of the room. Straight up griefer fucking Traveler. I still can't believe Inefa's got such a cool pose. And we can't have nice things.
The 11th Lord. And the Variable. We were hoping you might show up.
Wait, the controller. Without that, you...
You thought we'd hand over the genuine article to you?
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlan's Tumaini. All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface. That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
I will cooperate. Let the Traveler, Paimon, and Joachim go.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
You are only here because of me. Besides, this is what I want. I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
This is all my fault. Arieta. Amu.
Huh? Who did that?
Impossible. Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back.
Could it be?
Hold tight.
That must lead to the core. It was beneath our feet this whole time? Take this barrier down.
That was a long way down. Traveler? Inefa? Are you okay?
No damage to report. But...
I think I broke a leg.
Of course you did.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful? Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient?
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, I can talk to you directly. When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
Ah, yes. Give me more stuff to kill. I'm so fucking bored. Oh.
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Inefa. Traveler. Good luck.
I thought you said you broke your leg. How are you walking?
11th Lord. Do you now recall the path you once chose?
Not yet. Although... I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were reborn. Human, you once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is... herself.
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the pride you once had as a member of Dragonkind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. All of it.
Oh my god. How long is this quest? Bro, can we move it along?
Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. and so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you. Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew? Very well. If the you wish to sever
If the
comprises all
schlot
memories of your
schlot
then I'm willing to trust you.
if the schlot fund
Then I am the malfunction? What happened to the sovereign ruler?
We severed that part of her mind and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
So she's gone. Without a trace.
Yes, although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to this day.
So that's what that thing is. A curse from the sovereign ruler.
So, she was severed and killed off, but Inepa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information. In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely.
Why'd you guys pause for so fucking long in between these paragraphs, man?
In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals. But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here, just as I was before you. I too was tormented by the pain of the curse. But Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction. It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune, and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. That is why you are still plagued by memory loss. But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need. Waiting for the day that Ochkanatlan would fall, and you would return.
Wow! That's a long time. How long ago was Ochkan around again? Hold on! Paimon knows this.
For the last 2,000 years. You've been waiting here for me?
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, plunder my territory, and send the automatons into a frenzy. But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild that she began. And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface. If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, then proceed further into the depths, where I will be waiting for you.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. Let's see if Paimon can wrap her head around all that. So, basically, there was a bad robot who bugged out and turned into half good bot, half bad bot. Then, bad bot cursed good bot, so whenever good bot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches. Meaning, the only way that Inefa can avoid the pain is to keep forgetting everything.
That's literally me. Alright, Inefa is literally me. Every time I try to use my brain, like, for example, me trying to use my brain during any of these dialogue fucking moments causes my brain to start time dilating, and then the fucking pauses that the fucking robot keeps talking at the end of every paragraph, the fucking 8th Lord pause that's like 2.5 seconds long gets time dilated to 4 seconds, and at that point you go over the threshold for my brain to recognize what is a suitable, what is a sensitive duration for a pause between sentences, and 4 seconds is too long. Alright, and then my brain realizes that the pause is way too long, and then I get fucking triggered. Okay, like, why the fuck are you pausing so long in between sentences, bro? Do you not know grammar and punctuation? She's literally me. Inefa is literally me. Autistic with ADHD. I mean, she literally talks like an autistic person. She's a robot, bro. Yeah, that's what autistic people are. Autistic people are robots. Our brains are superior in thinking capabilities to that of a normal human being. But that also makes us robots, because then we can't function normally at everything else. We're basically robots. So Inefa and I, we're fucking very much relatable in how our brains process information. And the struggles of time dilation. What were we talking about? Something about Inefa's Fate Zero origin backstory. And, oh right, she's a dragon. Wow. a year and a half late to that fucking party. I'm amazed no one managed to spoil that for me in the last year and a half. And I couldn't have fucking been told that throughout any other part of the Nod Cry expansion year in any other way. She's a dragon. I didn't know that. I'm only finding out about this now. It's like, did I find out anything new about Saber in Fate Zero that I didn't already know about in fucking Fate Stay Night? I don't remember, but I certainly didn't know about this fucking dragon, this fucking robot maid that I've been using for like half a year now has been a dragon this entire time.
Thanks! Paimon's getting better at this kind of thing. Wait, you did mean that as a compliment, right?
Curse. Malfunction. Belonging. It fits my hypothesis, and it seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked before you can exit the territory. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then, I will finally know where I belong.
What's this robot? So this robot's just gonna walk around and not do anything. It's a Forerunner. Sentinel.
I'm so sorry. This probably isn't the time or place for apologies, is it? It says in my contract that all terms are to expire in the event of my death. That means my family would no longer be at risk. They're hardly the most scrupulous people in the world, but they do keep their word when it comes to contract stuff. And in any case, with me dead, it wouldn't be worth them going after my wife and daughter. Not worth the risk of getting on the wrong side of the Flower Feather clan. Or maybe the real reason I didn't play along was I'm tired of pretending to be someone I'm not. I'm gonna rest here for a while longer, then get to somewhere safe. Please, just go on without me. I've been enough of a burden to you already. Not to mention Anefa. Oh, and I grabbed some supplies before I set off. They're just over there. All yours if you want them.
I already took them, bro. No need to give me permission. I'm a professional when it comes to pillaging. So this was all part of the Marionette's plan, aka who I'm using right now, huh? So this is Sandrone visiting her prequel. Oh, finally, I get to kill something. I'm so fucking bored.
Cleanup sequence.
Bro, I need more. I need, like, can you give me more stuff to kill, please? That's not enough.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Can we kill... Oh, I need more stuff to kill, man.
Please wait. Confirming. Administrator 1. Deceased. Administrator 2. Deceased. Administrator 3. Identity confirmed. Lifting restrictions. After 2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord.
Oh.
Mirror of the dawning morn.
We're gonna fight that thing.
And you? You're the 8th Lord? The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers? It's okay.
Bro, those noises just don't sound normal.
I've recovered now.
Coming out of an
I
Efa.
see the
It just
curse
sounds so
haunts you
out of place.
greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain. And all alone for 2,000 years.
Wow, Inefa's 2,000 years old.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
Also, Inefa's pain noises to sound more natural should have been like, oh, I mean, she's autistic, man.
Come, 11th Lord, stand before me and be rid of this curse.
She should be like, oh, ow, oh, my brain, oh. Not making all the fucking dramatic screaming noises that she does make. Okay, they just sound out of place. One moment she's screaming like a hentai character, and then she's back to being, oh, I'm fine now. Oh, oh, my brain stopped working for a sec. Oh, I'm fine now. And then suddenly back to fucking hentai screaming. Bro, she didn't do any of these screamings in any of Crodnai, Pad Thai. Even like using the playable Inefa where she gets hit. She's like, ow, oh, ow, oh, ow, oh, calculations, ow. She doesn't make any of these fucking like overly dramatic fucking sussy noises.
Here I am, so close to my destination.
She talks like this all the time.
My thoughts are only becoming more cluttered.
Okay.
I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into two.
No emotions.
If I regain all of my memories,
monotone.
Will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot produce a reliable prediction.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
That's the only line they gave.
Is.
I know in the fucking
my
quest.
memories turned me back into a
that
bad robot. Do whatever it takes to stop me. If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
Embark on your journey home. Can I not sprint? Bro, this is so...
Don't worry, Inefa. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
Oh, thank fuck I don't have to go all the way up to the top.
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place. And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal. For it is now in the presence of its owner and creator, the sovereign ruler.
The sovereign ruler? My other self? But I thought she perished.
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. What a long journey it has been. We meet again at last. My sovereign, my ruler, mirror of the dawning morn.
Do you think NF is okay? Why isn't she moving?
Here we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
Of course you guys showed up.
It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something! But NF is still...
So we have to fight them without Electro?
Unnecessary.
What the...
Oh shit! They crushed them! They turned them into tomato juice!
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
Bro, those Fatui guys got fucking red screened like a fucking Fate Stay Night visual novel.
Why?
Bro, those Fatui guys got fucking fucking Emiya Shiro'd, man, like the fucking Fate Stay Night visual novel. Man, they got fucking owned. Lamau, that fat guy must have squirted out so much blood and guts when he got fucking pancaked. This really is the Fate Zero of Inefa, man. This was also when Saber was like full Yandere mode compared to Fate Stay Night. As I've said already countless times now during this whole quest, playing this now after having gone through all 10 acts of Crodnai Pad Thai over the last year, this is such a trippy experience, man. This is so fucking weird, man, playing this as the last chapter of Crodnai. It's literally like me having gone through all of fucking Fate Stay Night and then we're watching Fate Zero like fucking 2 years later. You should have gone in chronological order, but now we're fucking doing this shit instead. And Sandrone is only hinted at in the story, but I'm playing the whole fucking quest through as Sandrone. This is some epic time traveling shit I'm doing.
Then whose voice is that? The 8th Lord? But why would Leonka's mother attack us?
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly. Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped?
And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories? The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago. For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she. There is no Dragon Mother here, and there never was. Only one Lord has dominion here, and that is me. For I am the almighty Dragon Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured Inefa here, and you who placed the curse on her! It was you all along!
Inefa? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must be destroyed.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you. No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place.
Good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. But she is the rotten spawn of the Eighth Lord. Her folly becomes her. I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous Eighth Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. I must feign civility for now. But in time, I shall have my revenge. Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her chest.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare you imprison me! And you, malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days. It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Leonka. 2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes until my reach extended to every inch of this prison. Now, one last step remains before I can finally break free. The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the 8th Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
But all is not lost. Lianka made a backup of the administrative privileges and placed it in your core.
Bro, how long is she gonna fucking...
Did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden.
She's holding that fucking barrier up for like 10 minutes.
Meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance! Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination!
Seconds is all I need.
What? My core!
Oh yeah, I never checked what was on my Inefa's chest. No, it's still there. The core is still there. This is my one, right? This isn't the trial one, right? Yeah, look, I got my vision there. Where the fuck did she get another core from? Yeah, because, you know, mine's still alive, right? So I don't know how she's gonna come back to life, but...
She destroyed her own core? That's an unusual move for a machine.
Wait, how are you alive? You're supposed to be tomato paste.
Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
How are you alive?
The Fatui? How are you still alive?
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects. As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any commendations if this is how my report ends. So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, show us one final glimpse of your glory.
Oh, we get to... Do we get to... Can we kill this thing? Oh, I knew we get to kill it. It's a fucking boss. Okay? It's the fucking world boss. Let me kill it.
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you. She said you were an unpredictable variable.
She did?
But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion! Ah, so be it. Since you seek a new place to belong, I shall grant you your wish.
Finally, something with it.
Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time.
Finally, something with it. Something with enough health for me to have some fun with.
But in this moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all.
Wait, what? Wait, oh. I was like, wait, did I delete her health bar already? Wait, what? No, they just pulled me into a fucking cutscene.
Years in exile, searching and forgetting. We are back where we began.
Oh shit, is she naked?
Our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
What happened to her fucking cape?
I am no sovereign ruler. I must return. People are waiting for me.
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction. No such privilege exists. We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the sovereign lords.
No. Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Nodcry.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to
Do we get any Crod Nye teasers in this cutscene?
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Such a hard worker.
Hey, that bird's from Crod Nye, right? That's not from Natlan, right? Oh shit, we get teasers of that. The mild cunt.
Impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on, your name's Inappa.
Oh wow, we even get a fucking teaser of Aino.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Return.
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away. It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now. But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
Impossible!
So Raiden was just watching somewhere and was like, oh, This looks like a cool project. Wow, Fate Zero experience. Oh. Oh, now I get to look at her fucking stats.
Cannot pause indefinitely.
Wait, what?
Please complete the battle promptly.
Since the
Now we get to look at her fucking stats, huh? Why didn't I get to look at her stats before? It's probably because I didn't have my fucking vision yet. Still using this shitty set, huh? This is truly the Fate Zero experience, man. That cutscene showed the mild cunt. It showed Aino. I didn't even know any of this shit was out before Crod Nai Pad Thai. Imagine going through the whole year's Archon quest just to get back to this fucking prologue 1 year and 2 months later. This is a fucking mind-bending experience, man, and we get to finish it off with Sandrone, who was just mentioned as a teaser. This is the true time-traveling experience. No one can fucking play through the Nod Cry Archon quest like me. Just absolute disrespect for fucking chronological ordering. If it were up to me, fucking paralogism probably still wouldn't be done yet, and we still haven't met Varka yet. And Varka would be talking through that fucking webcam, okay, 2 years late. With his first cameo appearance. Oh, that's where her fucking name's from. Like, the entire time when they were mentioning that dragon's fucking name, I was thinking, like, those names sound awfully familiar. I've 100% heard them before from somewhere. It's fucking Inefa's fucking constellation names. Oh, now it all makes sense. She's a dragon. Yeah, that totally makes sense.
Or is powered by phlogiston. We can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might be a better fit.
That was built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us. It can't be. It cannot be.
Nah.
Break the shackles you were born with. Transcend the curse you were given. Follow the path of your choosing till you discover where you belong.
The sheer blasphemy! Willingly handing such a sacred artifact over to a usurper! Filthy bugs! Malfunctioning degenerates!
I want to use the burst before the boss dies,
how
man.
long it takes you, and no matter how many millennia you forget along the way.
Chi-Chi, you useless fucking idiot!
Error.
You see? Look, like she was literally on the verge of death, and she's like, calculate. Why is Chi-Chi dead? Chi-Chi, you useless fucking idiot! Wait, how did he die?
Cannot be.
Wait, the boss just auto-killed itself.
Farewell. Last of the Sovereign Lords.
Wait, the boss just killed itself.
Ineffa! Your core! It's fixed!
Why is Chi-Chi dead?
A vision?
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory. And although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer.
So we gotta carry Chi-Chi's dead fucking corpse out with us. Why is Chi-Chi dead? I mean, to be honest, Ineffa was on 33 HP. She was about to die. I don't know whether there was going to be any safety, like invincibility mechanism that was going to kick in to stop her from dying, but she could have potentially died. Okay? But then the boss just decided to auto-kill itself. I didn't do that. I don't think I did. The boss just fucking died. Okay? I didn't even get to use her fucking burst to see what her C2 did. That is so gay, man. And then she got a vision. So Raiden was watching the entire time and was like, hey, have a vision. Alright, just like how Venti was watching Wanderer during the Sumeru Archon quest and was like, hey, Wanderer, here, have a vision. So Raiden favors this robot. I mean, she is literally Raiden but better. So I guess Raiden was like, hey, have a vision and do my job better than me.
Calculating. Remaining time, 30.
30 minutes? Huh. For a moment there, Paimon was worried.
29. 28.
Hey, are you guys alright? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
Yeah, it's so how convenient. The whole boss floor is now suddenly filled with water to allow Ineffa to conduct Electro for Lunar Charge. Yeah, totally not a coincidence, okay, to showcase the trial character. Also, when Ineffa was down to 33 HP, you see what I was talking about? She was like, ow, calculation error, ouchie, that hurt, ow. Alright, she's not doing all those fucking overly dramatic hentai moans like she has been doing the whole fucking story. Every time she tried to recall a memory and then suddenly she just hentai moans afterwards. She literally was on 33 HP about to die, like legit die, not suffer some headache, not suffer some migraine. She was about to die and she was like, ow, calculation error, ow, that hurt, ow, right? That was how she also should have acted every time she tried to think up of a memory. Why? Because she's autistic, okay? And therefore she shouldn't be suddenly just randomly shouting all these sussy moaning noises when she's just having a headache. It makes her fucking voice acting sound so like random and weird. Okay? Like Ineffa's not known to show any of these overly dramatic moaning noises. She is a monotone robot. I also don't understand how she broke free of her curse. So she broke free of her curse by thinking about all of her new memories, right? Because the curse supposedly is only supposed to restrict her from thinking about her old memories of her... No, the memories were about humans. Anytime she was gonna think about nice feelings about humans, the fucking curse would kick in and cripple her. But then she decided to overthink about the niceness of humans, and then for some reason that overloaded the fucking script. Yeah, because that makes sense, right? How to break a fucking lock mechanism is to overload the lock. But this is Natlan, so, you know, how did she defeat the evil that was the curse restricting her? By thinking about her friends and her family, aka the power of imagination and friendship saved the day once again in what was known as the Year of Trash, aka My Hero Academia. My Hero Macadamia, also known as Shitland. Alright? The entire year it was about the power of imagination and friendship will defeat all enemies, even an unhinged 20,000-year-old bitch dragon lord will be defeated by the power of friendship and family. Man, Natlan was just such fucking trash. I mean, this was arguably okay by Natlan standards, okay? This Innefa fucking story quest. This was alright. I'll give it maybe a 6.5 out of 10.
Estimated time to Foundation cave in 20 seconds.
Huh? Huh?
A place to belong. I too once yearned for it.
No, you didn't. Shut up, bitch. You've been unhinged since the first second you started talking on screen, and now you have regrets?
Shilonen, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Be patient, okay? I'm working on it.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy
Holy
source
shit,
underground.
look at the size of
Or
those.
risk endangering everyone in this entire area.
Did she unzip? Did she unzip her fucking?
If we're here much longer without any progress.
Holy shit!
Oh. You unlocked it?
No, they made it out on their own.
Did she unzip her fucking top down further more than she already did?
Escaped. Luckily, the cave-in only affected the lower levels. You alright there, bro?
Did she unzip her fucking crash suit top down more than it already is by default? Why does her fucking tits look so fucking big and juicy, man? Those are some fucking G-cup sized melons. I don't remember fucking Makuvia's tits being so fucking big. Bro, she's got an absolute massive fucking plastic surgery inflated fucking melon-sized rack upon her, that chest, man. If only she wasn't such a dull as shit, one-dimensional garbage fucking piece of fucking trash can character with no character development. Because it's shitland, no one's got character development in this nation. If only her character was more likable, I would have pulled for her ages ago and I would have been jerking off to her for an entire year, but no, she's cringe. She may have a fucking big pair of fucking melon-sized titties, but she's fucking cringe as shit. My Hero Macadamia garbage.
Ah, another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Innefa, it's good to have you back. I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
Why are you even here, bro?
Yes.
Huh?
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oh.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years?
Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Innefa tell us the whole story.
sovereign rulers, mirror of the dawning morn, priestess of floral candles, and skyborn feathers.
Seems like a howl's forgotten quite a lot.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nodcry? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you truly belong?
Well, I was born and then reborn in Natlan. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the mirror of the dawning morn. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes. By continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
Well said. I'm happy for you.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
Oh, shoot! Forgot all about that.
Sincere apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame. I am still processing it. I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild. Please come back with me, and we can inspect it.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nodcry. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this. Nor is the Nodcry Aprishniki.
Yeah, the Nodcry Oprah Chinkies.
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about it.
God, her voice acting just puts me to sleep, man.
Go and find where you belong.
Where did she get this vision from?
I've already found it.
Oh look, Chi-Chi's dead. Hey, wake up, dumbass. Why the fuck are you dead?
Go.
Why are you dead, bro? Oh, and she's lost her fucking burst, man. You stupid idiot. You know how long it's gonna take me to recharge that shit for you? Bro, Chi-Chi has 20... Bro, Chi-Chi died in like fucking 2 hits from that robot. How the fuck did she die so fast? Also, the fact that Sandrone is gonna be the one to end this quest is so fucking poetic. Bro, I still can't stop thinking about Makuvia's just sudden cameo appearance by that cave there. And they just zoomed straight in on them fucking Peter Todd-sized pair of knockers. Bro, those fucking tits were huge. I'm salivating just fucking thinking about them. Too bad she's not a very relatable character, because her entire story was fucked. She's like the least relatable of the Archons because of her garbage ass voice acting and also her garbage ass fucking character development, because Natlan in general was just a year of garbage.
Here it is. The cryptex.
So then, what's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Arieta mentioned?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Seriously? It's been hiding in plain sight all this time?
Yes. The sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down and no one would think it's a code.
Who is this person?
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good.
Yes, she truly is autistic. Man, Ineffa's like... I don't know why anyone said this quest, Ineffa was like boring and unrelatable. No, the only reason you think that's wrong, the only reason you don't think that is because you already know about Ineffa from Nodcry. Alright, but when people had to play through this story quest when it was fresh, when it was first out, this was literally all they had to fucking judge Ineffa by. Okay? Which isn't a lot to go by. It's only because you already know about Ineffa from the masterpiece that was Crod Nai Pad Thai for the last year that this Ineffa right now seems very nostalgic. It's like watching Fate Zero after Fate Stay Night. If you never watched Fate Stay Night and you're only watching Fate Zero, or maybe the other way around, you don't have a full depiction of Saber. So the only reason you find all of this charming and endearing about Ineffa is because you already know Ineffa's an absolute fucking G. Okay, from fucking Crod Nai's Archon quest.
What's with the firecracker? Ugh. Paimon's had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you. Jean's all
oh wow, even Varka's in this. I'm not reading. Fuck off. I'm not read. Holy essay. Oh, holy essay. Can Paimon read this out for me instead? We've got the Abyss and the Fatui here. See you in Crod Nai. Look for me at the flagship tavern. Wow. So this letter is a whole lot of nothing. It's telling us that we're about to go to Crod Nai Pad Thai, but we already did that for the last year.
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you and not cry. Varka.
What do you mean, see you and not cry? Wait, that's it? Hello? That can't be all of it, right? What? That's the end? What? Excuse me? That has got to be the most rushed, random ass ending to what was a pretty well-paced quest. And they just rushed the fuck out of this ending. That was not a well-paced ending. Makuvia just showed up out of nowhere outside of that cave just for 5 seconds of cameo screen time, just so that the camera can zoom in straight to her fucking melon-sized, planet-sized pair of Peter Todd knockers, and then she fucked off. And then the other Natlan characters that were involved for most of the quest just turned up and said like one line each, and then they all fucked off. I mean, Chaska's final line was pretty nice, I guess. It's like, go find where you belong, and then gave Inefa the fucking side face, and then Inefa turned back and gave her the side face response as well. And then they parted ways. But what about everyone else? Huh? And then we just stood on top of this cliff, and then we opened the fucking letter just to find out that it's just Varka saying, "Hi! See you in Krodnai." It wasn't even important. It was just a fucking hello message. We did all that just for this fucking garbage. I mean, what do you expect, bro? This is... You forget that this quest existed within the Natlan expansion year. This wasn't the first quest of the fucking Krodnai year. This was the last quest of the Natlan year. So of course this quest was gonna be a disappointment in some way, shape or form. Just when you thought it was well paced enough, it fucked itself with a pretty rushed, ending that was that I thought was, the pacing of that ending was so fucking weird. And yeah, once again proving my point that Shitland was a year of absolute stinking pile of shit that almost made me want to quit the game. And now we have the true end of the Nodcry year of masterpiece. The Clanker twins. Alright? We have Sandrone, who was supposedly the evil one in charge of all of this Fatui operations, meeting the original Clanker. What a way to end the fucking Krodnai year of adventures. Doing the prequel 1.5 years late.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nodcry together.
Ah, yes. So this is another end of Archon quest bunch of questions. When the time comes, which means in 6 weeks time after the end of patch 5.8's fucking summer resort, we're gonna travel to Krodnai Pad Thai. But in reality, I already have completed Krodnai Pad Thai. I'm from the future. I'm from 12 months in the future, coming back to do this quest again.
Mir of the Dawning Morn wanted control of the machinery in the 8th Lord's territory. She approached Ishkik and Lianka and sold them a lie. That I was the threat, the part that needed severing. But they quickly saw through it. Lianka took advantage of her arrogance and turned her plan back on itself, using the territory's full power to imprison her inside. She was far more powerful than I at that time. To make sure I wasn't at risk of falling under her influence, Lianka worked on making the prison even more secure, and sent me out of the country. So, that's the true story of why Lianka locked down the 8th Lord's territory. It had nothing to do with Ochkon. I wouldn't be surprised if she saw him as a friend right until the very end. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nodcry together.
So Inefa this whole time was a Natlan Dragon Lord? Or at least part of a fucking, I mean, she's also part of the fucking most unhinged Nazi right-wing extremist of the Dragon Lords. Oh right, let's not forget how her core just magically just like Control Z'd itself back together, even though it was shattered all over the floor. Let's not forget how the core just magically superglued itself back together and like rewind time itself back together, and then was put back into Tony Stark's fucking core area of her chest. Let's not forget how that just happened with no logical explanation, shall we? To add to the more long list of criminal fucking war crimes against humanity that was the year known as Shitland. Let's not talk about that.
The Eighth Lord. She never betrayed Dragonkind, even though she harbored goodwill towards human beings, and despite facing execution and destruction in the end, she never once doubted herself or tried to escape. Even if Lianka really had wanted to secretly rescue her, I'm sure she would have talked her out of it. Just as Lianka was determined to stick to her own path, the Eighth Lord remained a proud, sovereign ruler until the end of her days. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Notcry together. You mean, this thing that looks a lot like a vision? Ishkik embedded it in my core as the key to her and Lianka's plan. According to the Eighth Lord's research, it can harness a power source more fundamental than elemental energy. Similar objects have shown up in Notcry before too. Mirror of the Dawning Morn said it was built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us. But I do not know what she meant. It appears that a crucial memory is missing. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Notcry together.
Wait, what? That thing's called a moon wheel? I thought it was a vision. What the fuck is a moon wheel?
Having spent most of the last 2,000 years in Notcry, I am well situated to provide you with a full and detailed report on all aspects of this location. Memory damage. Detected. Hypothesis. Most of my memory data was damaged when I used it to overload the curse. Sincere apologies. But I will never, again, forget the people and things that are most important to me. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Notcry together.
So she forgot just about all of the fucking details about Crodnai. Oh, how convenient. Alright, I thought you were going to be my tour guide when we started 6.0. So now you just fucking forgot all of the best locations to go visit in Crodnai. Also, are all the skin parts on Inefa's body like... I mean, look, you can clearly see there's a fucking rivet. So, this is an actual skin. This is actually metal that is made to look like skin. Or is it actually skin? I find it hard to believe this is actually skin. Well, it has to be skin, because she makes facial expressions, so that can't be like metal, right? Maybe these parts are metal, but the face is made of skin. How the fuck did Aino even build this thing? So, this thing is 100% a robot. Right? Before I knew anything about Inefa, I thought Inefa was like some kind of like child or like some kind of teenage girl that had like fatal levels of damage done to her human body in some accident or something. And then Aino had to perform like massive surgery and replace most of her body parts with fucking robot parts, and that's what she is. But no, she's a 100% fully built from the ground up robot. Which makes me question, how the fuck did Aino build this robot with the fucking skin on it? That's interesting. Because you don't see Aino building any other robots that look like Inefa. She built just one Inefa. That's called Hoyo Development Team Logic. They designed Inefa to look like that and make Aino in the lore build Inefa to look like that because they needed to sell another 5-star character to pay for their year's investment quotas, okay? But story-wise, it makes no fucking sense that Aino could only build Inefa and no other robots that are even remotely close to Inefa's level of intelligence. I mean, so from this quest, what did I learn about her core? What's so special about Inefa's core that makes her, like, smart? Well, the core literally has the soul of a dragon in it. She literally is the soul, like, part of the severed soul of a ancient dragon lord that's now housed within a tin can body. Yeah, but she still has brains. She's still got all the brain CPU processing modules. Right? So clearly she's still a robot. Yeah, but a normal robot doesn't have the soul of a 2,000, 5,000 year old dragon's worth of memories in it to help it think smarter. That's the reason why all of her other robots aren't that smart. That's the logic. Bro, this Archon quest was like 4 hours long. I thought this was only going to be a 2-hour interlude. But no. The prologue to the most greatest year of 10 acts of the most cinematic experience of Genshin Impact fucking Archon questing cinema was also basically a 4-hour long prologue. 4 hours with about 2.5 hours worth of nothing. It was like 2 hours worth of fucking nothing. It was like an hour and a half worth of actual useful content and then like 2 hours worth of just Natlan yapping that I was nearly about to fall asleep to. Bro, I don't want to say goodbye to Inefa yet. the moment I leave this cliff, that'll be it. Inefa will be gone, and then that'll be the end of the Crod Nai Pad Thai experience. And this is the true end to Shitland. Alright? After this, there will be no more Shitland. We won't have to come back here for any more unfinished business. Alright. Wait, what the fuck? Why is there Siege Ween on the top of my screen? What the fuck is Siege Ween doing at the top of my screen? Oh no, now they're gonna bug me with fucking story quests. I haven't done Siege Ween story quest yet, bro. Hey, we cleared it all just in time before the fucking Snezhnaya experience. We've cleared all of the Archon quests. Wow, we did it! Yo! We have finished all the quests. If I had completed these as well, it would be empty here. It would say you have no available quests at this current moment in time. We would have actually cleared everything. The last time this quest log was completely empty was by the end of Shitland, I think. Yeah, right. The end of Shitland, I was 100% done, and now once again on the final day of the farewell to Crod Nai, we are once again done, caught up with everything. I have fully completed the Crod Nai experience on the final day of the expansion by finishing the prequel, the prologue, 1.5 years late. What did I think of it? Did I enjoy that quest? It was, I mean, it was alright. The fact that it was still Shitland means, indoor furnishing. Bro, why would I put this in my house? This is an indoor ornament. You're kidding, right? Why would I put that in my house? That thing is hideous. That thing is absolute dog shit. What was I saying? Oh yeah. I mean, it was an alright quest, I guess. It was still in Natland, which means I don't care for it. Oh look, we got ourselves another 3 more achievements. Alright guys, I think that's it. I was supposed to end this stream like 3.5 hours ago, but you guys are lucky. You guys got to sit through the entire Nod Cry prologue, okay? I wasn't expecting to go do that today, but here we are. Here we are. I just sat through the entire Nod Cry prologue. Okay, so congratulations to anyone who managed to fucking experience that with me, traveling back in time 1.5 years to go and play through that, okay, as the last chapter to Nod Cry. What a clusterfuck of a fucking continuity error, chronological error if I've ever seen one. Alright, so we've said farewell to the boat. We've said farewell to the film festival. We've said farewell now to both Shitland and Crodnai with this final chapter of the quest done. That's it. That is the end of the patch 6-point expansion. Next time you'll see me, I will be off to Russia. I will be off to Snezhnaya. Alright, and then we're gonna go murder all the locals as we always do when we set foot in a new nation. We start murdering all the locals. So that's what so I'll be doing that on Wednesday, I guess. Alright. So yeah, hope you guys have enjoyed the Nod Cry adventures with me over this past year. I'll see all of you dick suckers in Snezhnaya, where we'll start off by pulling for C6 rank 5 Odetta-chan. Alright? Bye-bye. Bye-bye.